Good evening, everybody. Or good morning, or whatever time zone you're dwelling from. Hope you're having a. Hope your Sunday is going well, or you might be in Monday. We don't know. We do not know. It's currently 8 p.m. here in the UK, and I hope you're all doing well. There's no one on at the moment, but those things. Just sort of like a catch up, say hello, say hi, just chill live stream. Just haven't done for a couple of weeks, so might as well enjoy ourselves. So obviously, if anyone did watch if anyone does like football, the England France game last night, what a crock of shit that was. Which is fun. So that was a absolute shit show. The Argentina Netherlands game was interesting though. Went down to penalties at the end. Yeah, one of those things. But apart from that's enough about football. We'll just crack on with. Hey, hope you're doing well, Alice. Welcome to the stream. I'll just briefly going over the shit show that was the England France game last night. But then again, I didn't really watch it myself, so who cares? So hope you're well though. Hope everyone's doing tickety boo. Hopefully the camera quality is okay. It's generally off the laptop, so Oh dear. I did invite some people on, but people are busy. People have other things to do on Sunday, unlike myself, who has the weekend off. So, yay for me. I'm good, thank you. Thank you for asking. I'm good. It's been a fairly chill day today. It snowed today. Woke up this morning to snow. I was meant to go out, but then again, I fell back asleep and didn't wake up again until about, 2:30? About 2:00 in the afternoon. So not great for me. I wanted to actually go out and take the dog for a walk up the road in the snow and everything, but because it's a nice thing to do and she loves the snow, but I never did in the end. My own fault for being a lazy twat, but hope everyone's doing well though. What you guys been up to? For the people who are watching, been up to much? Anything interesting this weekend? Excuse me. Sorry to cough in the mic. Hope everyone's been busy and get your Christmas stuff sorted. Yeah. Hi, Joe. I hope you're doing well, mate. Oh, what you're not? Why are you in the hospital? Hope you're all right. Hope everything's okay. But no, good to see you, Joe. Hope your dad's well. I've actually had Sam again in ages. Actually, all right. That's right. Especially when it's decently cold and not like Luke fucking warm. Excuse me. Yeah, no, mate. Tell me about it. It's been one of those chill Sundays for me as well. I've done really nothing much apart from wake up at like 2, drink coffee, which was very nice coffee to be I say that it's actually fairly cheap coffee in that sort of sense. Like it's just like Colombian ground stuff, which just put in the machine, and it was actually really, really nice. Excuse me, that cost like £1.50 from friggin' Aldi. It's great. No, it's great. Love it. Then had some cookies from Costco because a friend dropped them off, and fair. You getting that Kim Kardashian nose, are you? No. I hope it goes all right. Have you had the surgery already, or are you just waiting for it now? And bear in mind, this is a hospital in Wales we're talking about, so I don't know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, as I said again, that's a hospital in Wales we're talking about, Alice. So they do like bloodletting and letting out the demons and that as well in the same ward. I wasn't sure. Oh. But no, no. Good luck with that surgery. Hope it goes well. But yeah, I had some cookie. Smoking, swearing warning. I need to check out your channel again, Joe. I haven't actually looked at it in a while. I've been it's just for some reason the past 2 days I've had a massive music phase that I've been going through, which is really weird. I can't play for shit. I can't play anything. I can't sing. I sound like a cat being put through a mangle when I sing. To other people, to myself, I sound amazing. But no, I've been like going through this massive weird phase of constantly just looking at like guitarists and YouTubers and God knows what else. I've been watching like Justin Hawkins, who is the lead singer of The Darkness, for like 2 days straight, watching his like stuff, which is really bizarre. And other people's like stuff. Like I've become obsessed with a singer called Alyssa Van Glitz. Yeah, she's basically the lead singer of a band called Arch Enemy. She's fucking good. She is a good looking, very good singer. Her harsh vocals are amazing, and her cleans are very fucking good as well. Like really good. Like I watched one of their Arch Enemy's I say recent. It was released about 5 months ago. It's called Handshake with Hell. So good. Watch it if you like metal. It's sort of melodic death metal, kind of. I would describe it. I would say, well, I would anyway. They're really good. Really good. Do music a lot to kind of help soothe. Yeah. The thing is, my music tastes are weirdly all over the place. So my mum and dad were both born in the late 50s. So I have music tastes from them from the 60s, 70s, 80s, etc. I like 90s trance is a great thing for me, but I love like 80s like synth pop, etc. Like old school like 60s, 70s rock and metal as well. But then again, at the same time, like metal that started like in the 90s going up to now, like death metal and everything. Black metal, if and about it. Been listening to very good. Oh, I think I've heard of them. Oh, how you doing, mate? How you doing, Levi? I hope you're doing well, buddy. Hey, Jake, you want to hear a new pickup line? Yeah, go ahead. Hit me. But no, like a lot of metal really lately, especially like melodic death metal, melodic metal in general is actually been quite good. Like Arch Enemy, or I know they're not the same but similar. There's a band called Countless Skies, really good, really good, UK based band. Really good. Their bassist, fuck me, does he have a voice? Jesus. But yeah, so that's sort of what I've been doing past the weekend. Didn't do much yesterday apart from went food shopping briefly. The high lifestyle that I lead. But it's just one of those things. But no, hit me with your pickup line. If I flip a coin, what's my chance of getting? Believe it or not. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, how's uni, by the way? How's being back at uni, dude? Hope it's well. Hope you haven't been accosted by too many leftist communists yet. Considering where you're at. It's not as bad as say being at like Bristol. Jesus Christ. We know someone who goes there, don't we? And Alice knows Bristol's a fucking shithole. Excuse me. Yeah. Yeah. More pin badges than the average fucking scout. It's I don't get it. I really don't. Like people want to do whatever, fine. Anyone their own, each to their own. But there's a point where you just got to go. You've really gone like that in public, Thing is, as I said, I work in Oxford, And oh, absolutely, yeah, Vickers on a Hill. Oh, sweet. Sustained fire. Yep, Bristol does fucking suck. Yeah, as I said, I work in Oxford, and there's a university. Sorry, there's a college which is right by where I work, and the students go to obviously go past where I work regularly, and fuck me, like there's an obsession with mullets and flares at the moment, and it's pulled off really, really badly, especially in like the girls who are wearing them as well, and who've decided to be attacked by the Dulux fucking color chart doing it as well, in the way of like hairstyle. It looks like they couldn't make up their minds what they want in the morning. Oxford's not fucking posh. I'm from Hampshire originally. I'm from like just outside Aldershot. I work in Oxford. I live in Oxfordshire, but I work in Oxford. I hate the county. I hate the city. Oxfordshire and Oxford is a shithole. Well, Oxfordshire has some nice bits to it. Don't get me wrong; it has some really lovely bits to it, like really, really nice, like nice little towns, etc., villages. That bit's nice, but Oxford itself, I wouldn't help put out the fire. I wouldn't help put it out if it was on fire. It's just I saw a Chinese post recruiting Chinese LGBT. Jesus Christ. Don't know. But no, Oxford itself is a shithole. There's a massive drug and homeless problem in the city. The council, I wouldn't trust to make them a cup of tea. It's awful. The city's crap. It's dreadful. Yeah, I can't stand Oxford itself. I've worked there for about 4 years. I've worked there for 4 or 5 years now, and it's just crap. Really, really crap. But apart from that, how's everyone else? What's everyone else been up to? Apart from Alice's, stint in hospital at the moment. What else are other people up to? Anything on the cards? We got a plan for the new year. We got a plan for Christmas. If you're doing Christmas. And soon you'll have a limited number of car trips now. What do you mean? What do you mean limited number of car trips? What, are you losing your car, or just because of petrol and that? Honestly, like the weird thing is to think this is cheap, like especially compared to like literally the beginning of the year. Like seeing that a petrol station is doing fuel for 141 a litre, and considering that and thinking to myself that is cheap is all fucking weird. Find some answers to coursework. Okay. I think you said trying to find some answers to life then. The answer is 42, if you're asking. That's the answer to the meaning of life. It's 42. Oh, that's a good fucking film. A good general radio thing in general, if anyone knows what I'm on about. But I hope everyone's good. We've got a plan for Christmas. Are you hoping for anything for Christmas? Yeah, and all these sort of things. So, which has been fun. Trying to sort that stuff out. I don't know. There was a proposal for council scheme to limit. Yeah, they would never get away with it. That was the problem. They would never get away with it because the nature of people's what they do in the city, they would never get away with it. There's too many people who work in the city and who drive in. There will be a massive fucking uproar. They've limited access to the sound center enough in regards to the one-way systems, the parking. Like for example, if you want to park for a day, so from like a 9 to 5 stint or whatever, roughly, in the Westgate, if you want to park there, you're talking like 18 quid for the day. So that's how they ward off people coming to the city in cars. So they want to increase bus travel, they want to increase train travel and taxis or whatever. It doesn't really work because the city's shit anyway. I love to travel overseas someday, but not the cards. Yeah, no, I don't blame you, Joe. Places to go to, I would say, in the UK, definitely somewhere in the Lake District would be absolutely lovely, or any like Somerset or places like that are really, really nice to visit. Like rural Hampshire or rural Oxfordshire actually is actually really, really nice. Um, Places like Bath are actually really beautiful, really, really pretty. Um, if you're gonna go to London, go there specifically for something, um, like Tower of London or whatever you want to do. Anything else? There are plenty of things to do though. There's loads of things to do. Winchester, actually, I would say Winchester is actually quite a nice place to visit. It has the sort of mod con stuff as like you would find in like any other city, but it's got a lot of history to it. There's a lot of cool shit to see. How do you guys know where I can a ladies police officer uniform for the first? Oh, okay. Is this for your French fella, Alice? You gonna arrest him? Yeah, no, Wales, like Carmarthen or Corfe Castle in Wales. Oh yeah, absolutely. Or like say the Gower, the fucking Gower near Swansea. Oh my god, that's beautiful around there. Mumbles itself, well, Swansea itself is a shit on. Mumbles is okay though. Yeah, and the Dragon on the Flag, and I'd love to, but America won't let me leave without medical. Fair enough. 18, yeah. Yeah, no, that's in the Westgate itself, Levi. That's in the Westgate itself. It's crazy. Levi, if you want to jump on, you can if you want to, dude. I can send you an invite if you want to jump on, or anyone else who wants to jump on. Alice, if you want to jump on, whatever. More than welcome to. More than welcome. It'll be fun. Yeah, no, 18 quid for the day. So that's in the Westgate car park itself. Oh, didn't you? Oh shit. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear. Was that very recent, the last week or two? I haven't been on Devon's live for about a week or two, so I wasn't aware. Sorry about that. Yeah, no, absolutely, mate. Yeah, no, I'm planning to do another live stream in about a week or two, another one, and then I can have a few people on if they want to join. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that. You'll find someone. Hopefully not French this time. That's why. That's why. Froggy bastard. No, I'm joking. But then again, yeah. No, I hope you're okay. It happens. This shit happens, but you know. I don't know. What was it? Yeah. It really depends. Like with parking in Oxford, it really, really does depend. It's hit and miss really with some of the things. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm getting over like a cold I had like the other 2 weeks. Oh, it's awful. Bad nose. Yeah. But oh no, Alice, you were asking about like policewomen outfits, uniforms. I'm not entirely sure. Like, there's a where is it? I can't remember where it is, but there's like a shop. I think it's in Bristol somewhere. It's like a vintage shop. They do a lot of like cool stuff. They've had a lot of like Paris Mocks and that in. They're always advertising on like Facebook. I have to double check. The guy who's sort of like, I think he runs it, does a lot of the advertising for it. He's got a long hair, youngish guy, so early 20s or whatever. I can now not remember what they're called now. I'll have to double check. Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, no. It's I haven't been to an event since October which says makes it wasn't that long ago, but it was all right. It was a shame we had to miss Hat Green, but it's on for April, and it is called Soviet Threat again, I believe. So I don't know, unless they'll change the name again. But that's what's been advertised on the Facebook page anyway. That is Soviet Threat, unless it hasn't been updated. But yeah, that would be really, really good, and it'd be a good chance to see Levi in that again. If come down to it, Alice, actually, if you want, if you can find like obviously like police uniform, and that'd be actually quite good actually for the Cold War period. That'd be really, really cool actually, because Hat Green, so it's Chester way. So in the way of getting to it from where you are in Wales, it's actually not that far. So forth. Anyway, it's easier to get to than it is for me anyway. Because I think for example, if like because originally Levi was going to pick me up on the way through, he was coming from over London. So it's going to be like a 3.5 trip for you. Yeah, Nantwich. Yeah, no. Hat Green's great. It's a great event. It's just there was a lot of shit that was going around with it when it got cancelled back in September, but it's just what happened in the world because the Queen passed away, and you're in Gloucestershire. Yeah, no, you're good then. You're good. Yeah, because you're right on the border, aren't you? Yeah. No, because you're originally from Wales, aren't you? I think, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, no, in Gloucestershire. Gloucestershire is lovely. But yeah, no, yeah, Nantwich. So really, really good. It's in April, so they have two a year. So April and then September, and it's a fucking great event. Yeah, yeah, no, she's fantastic. She runs such a good event. She's so welcoming. She was really put in a hard spot back in September, I think, with everything going on. I think a lot of the local council and everything really. I'm not going too much into it, but really, yeah. Oh yeah, you're from Barry Island. You're from Barry. I remember now. Yeah. Last time I was in Barry, it was like one of the hottest days of the year, like several months back, and I got majorly burnt. I felt worse after that than when I had COVID, which is great. Yeah, it's one of those things. But Alice, if you want to jump on, I'm happy to send you a link or whatever to thing if you want to jump on. Obviously, you can hide your camera if you don't have to show that if you don't want to. But anyone free to jump on if Joe wants to jump on, absolutely, you're free to. Rob Brydon. Like, honestly, Gavin Stacey is good, and it's when, what's his fucking name? James Corden is okay in that, and he does good writing in that with Ruth Jones. But in most other life, James Corden is a fucking prick. But one of those things. It's a shame because Gavin Stacey is really good writing. Yeah, no, absolutely, no, absolutely no, of course. Oh. No, absolutely no. You take your time, but no. Rob Brydon is a funny actor. He is funny. Like it's weird the thing he did with Steve Coogan a couple of years ago. And they go around and start having dinner and that. And when they start doing the accents and the voices, it's fucking hilarious. It's really, really good. And sort of that deadpan kind of humor is actually really, really funny. It is an acquired taste to some people because it does take a lot of liking to. When I first sort of saw it, I was like, but after going back and watching it, sometimes it is quite funny. And they just start going off on their voices, and it's hella funny. Oh, that's nice. He just a Sam McGill, a special, lovely. Yeah, but no, it's one of those things. Oh dear. Actually, trying to think. Can I do it through here? No idea. I can't remember. Oh well. But no, I hope everyone's doing well. It's been a weird couple of weeks for a lot of people, I think, especially in the UK. It's like with prices and God knows what else going on and all this other shit. It's just nice, a bit more of normality, just to see what's going on. Really, anyone got anything interesting? Bought anything recently? Anything like that? Actually, what's the last thing I bought? Oh yeah, no, that's it. I was going to share this. Picked this up about a week or so ago. End of heads up though, I'm on call, so thought if needs. Yeah, no, absolutely, no, that's fine, absolutely no worries. I'm trying to think how I can send you the link. Well, I'll put the link in the chat actually, so if anyone wants to join on, they can. Let's have a look. Invite, copy. I'll put the link in the chat, so it might work. Actually, no, because this is on YouTube. Anyone can join. Thing is, because I got rid of my TikTok, so it's a bit of difficult. Fuck it. In for a penny, in for a pound. In for a penny, in for a pound. Just copy and paste that and put it into your thing bar, and it'll be fine. Taking a risk here, but whatever. Got some Swiss. Oh, that's cool. Oh, nice. The Stratton trousers. Bought a revolver not too long ago. 32 Smith & Wesson. Oh, nice. Hampton Richards 732. Nice. Yeah, no. One of the recent purchases was that for me. Actually been really, really useful. So, like for Great War insignia, so like because it's like insignia for the British Army, like divisional, regimental, battalion insignias, is a fucking minefield. So that's that. And it's been really, really helpful. So it's been great having that as a reference to expand what I'm doing. So like if I can move that out of the way. So some of the insignia like that I've been making myself, just because trying to get it made by other companies, whatever it is pricey and or time consuming. So it's a bit like, can I get that done? But yes, one of those things. But hopefully that link works. Just copy and paste the link. Yeah, no, absolutely no. Hopefully the link works. Just copy and paste that into the search bar. Press enter, and it should all be. Yeah, no, I'll see you in a second anyway. But no, the Swiss trousers. I also score well finding trousers. Nice. Turns out in Switzerland. Fucking hell, not bad, mate. Not bad. Are you still going out to Switzerland with the group later next year or mid next year? I hope you're doing that still, because that'll be really cool. Because I know you guys got invited out there by the group actually in Switzerland who do that stuff, which is really, really cool. Because I know Walter was talking to me about it. But no, that sounds really, really cool. Anything else? Some general insignia, other things as well. The plan is some point in September. Oh, that'd be cool. That'd be so cool. I've always wanted to go to Switzerland. Yeah, clocks, chocolate, and firearm. That's that's what Switzerland is, and Nazi gold. But no, that's really, really cool. Some more brass shoulder titles I got recently. Really lucky find actually, because like I'll show him actually. Could lend you some Swiss. Oh, that'd be cool actually. That again, I haven't got around to properly editing that freaking French video yet, just because I've been ill constantly the past 6 months. It's been fucking nightmare. Like it's been off and on. But yeah, some of the things I picked up was these. Obviously, if you've seen my channel before, you would know this is literally the main focus of it in regards to the Hampshires. But yeah, that was a really good deal. That, like, a pair of these is normally like 15, 20 quid. I got these for like 9 quid off eBay, which is great for a change. Do have a Connacht 8 dress bayonet from Interwar era, buddy. Oh, nice. That is really, really nice. That is really nice. I've been wanting to get a Connacht 8 for years now. I just never got around to it. I've had some friends been sending them that and just never had the money at the time. And the thing is, I'm trying to. There's so many different things I need to finish off, like, and so many little bits I need to pick up here and there in regards to, say, like, I need to get a wood kit for my SLR, and I need to get like a Cromwell helmet for my Northern Ireland stuff, and all that sort of thing. And at the same time, I'm going through these weird phases of liking certain kit over others. Like, I've been going through a massive Great War phase recently. For some reason, just trying to look into more stuff. That's why I got the book. That's why I got this to try and get some more information on that end. To try and sort that out, like, because on the battalion level, it's like stuff changes, stuff's different. What were they wearing at this point and that point, and I'm trying to sort out like a Gallipoli kind of thing. So that's another thing as well. There's bits I need to do myself. I need to craft myself, and which I don't have the confidence to do. I.e., like, so the way to describe it is basically like a wrap for sun helmets. It's called a puggree. It's the wrap that goes round like Wolseley pith helmets and God knows what else. You see it a lot in etc. in the Great War and everything else and before then. They're very synonymous with the Great War, especially the larger, thicker kinds that sit on top of the Wolseley pith helmets or whatever. And they're very, very synonymous with that period. And they're awesome, but they're specific folds. The amount of folds depends on the regiment or the battalion, and it's bloody complicated. It really is. And trying to fold on yourself, you need a ridiculously long piece of cloth. Like, you're talking like 6 to 8 foot of cloth that you need to wrap in a certain way around it. Oh, it's just a little stitch. Oh, it's just. There's a great video from the channel Far Off Station, and he sort of does sort of a how-to, and it's a great reference. But still, I've still got to try and get my head around it, and it's like, God. So that's something for the new year that I might try and crack on with, because I've tried before, but it's getting the right cloth. You almost need like a muslin kind of like very sort of thin, like delicate cloth almost, but you need to fold it in two, and then it's don't get me started. It needs to be sort of stained in a certain. Oh God, I don't know. And then there's certain patches that go with it as well. If I show you on here, actually, like it's bloody complicated. So if I find, oh, here we go, perfect, right on it. It's like here, so different patches that go on the sides of the pith helmets, and the puggree is wrapped round, and it's complicated in itself. And then you got the just general insignia for the actual tunics and gunners. What else? Like there as well. Like there's the 29th Division stuff that I was showing you a minute ago. So like stuff like that. So it's great. Did I tell you my Canadian kit arrived? Well, most. Oh, wicked! Oh, nice to hear, mate. And your Polish stuff. Oh, wicked. Oh, that's one I really want to try and do, which is the 1st Battalion one later on in the war with the Tiger. That's going to be tricky to try and do. But the easier one before that is the basically yellow square, the yellow rectangle. But again, things for the new year, and hopefully I'll be able to do those. So that'd be interesting to do. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah. Trying to think now. But no, nothing much else. A few little bits here and there. Some other books. Yeah, just trying to finish off the Great War stuff. My Cold War stuff I've sort of kind of neglected for a little while, just because I just haven't got around to really doing much with it. Hasn't really been much for it. But as Levo would know, like obviously we're trying to expand and do stuff in the new year with the new group, which I've set up, which is really, really awesome to try and do this. So, which has been really, really cool, really, really cool. And Alice, again, you're perfectly welcome to join as well. Definitely, more the merrier. More the merrier. It'd be great. Really, really cool. It's basically focusing on a single battalion, infantry battalion, throughout the whole of the period of the Cold War, basically, up until about sort of 1989, really. Obviously, that's sort of before the Cold War, but obviously, we will cover the parts where the battalion was. So it'd be obviously the 1st Battalion Hampshires from, say, just after the Second World War, so 1946, basically, when the regiment anyway. Absolutely, mate. Yeah, the Tigers. When the regiment became the Royal in 1946, 46. They went to Malaya, they went to Borneo. They weren't in Korea, but they went to other places all over the place. They're based in Germany, Northern Ireland. They did 7 tours in Northern Ireland, 1969 all the way up until their last tour was in 1989, I think it was their last tour, Northern Ireland. They went to Kenya several times, Jamaica, etc. Oh, right, let me just drop you in. Oh,
hello, darling.
Right. Yeah. Hope you're well.
I'm very well. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm doing good. Good to finally talk to you for the first time.
I know it's been well. We've been meeting on Devon's Live now for what must be years. Must be a couple of years.
Good little while, yeah. Absolutely good little while, yeah.
So how's life treating you?
Same old shit, different day. Working, off, ill, so it's been fun. Like the past 6 months have just been an absolute fucking roller coaster. Like it's been. I put my back out back in, I think it was August, like start of August. That was fun for like a month or so. I was off work, and then yeah, it's just been a roller coaster, absolute roller coaster. How about yourself?
Sorry, I'm just trying to connect a power bank.
Yeah, no, it's nice.
You are all accompanying me on a walk to go and fetch Monster.
All fun times.
So, what do you do for a living?
I work for John Lewis.
Oh, you're a top.
I'm not going to say no to that question. Yeah, no, I work for John Lewis. It's all right. To be
fair, I talk like I'm meeting the Queen, so. Stand up.
You really do not sound like you're from Barry. Hello? 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 You there? Fun times. Can you hear me at all? Or have you gone quiet? Fun times. Okay. He's dead, Jim. Oh dear. Oh god. I think we lost connection. That monster travel is disconnected. Oh. Hope she'll be back in a bit. Oh dear. What was I saying before anyway? But no. You know, my health's been all over the place past 6 months. You can probably tell I'm not feeling great at the moment. I feel fine. It's just the cough is just persisting from last weekend and all that sort of stuff. And as Levi said as well, like he's had a thing as well. It's just been like it's horrible. Whatever it is going around, it's almost like a half flu. Like I spent 2 days in bed shaking. But no, hopefully Alice can come back on in a minute. And but yeah, fun times. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, we're down to one person. Fun times. Has everyone's connection just dropped off? Is it literally just me? The hell? Where's everyone gone? I don't know. Well, I hope everyone's all right. Anyone here? Or okay? Okay. All right. Okay. At least you're still here, mate. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I'll put another link in the chat to anyone who wants to sort of jump on. There we go. Thank you, Donkey. I'm all alone. There's no one here besides me. 'Cause I gotta have friends. Oh, there we go.
Sorry about that.
That's all right.
Well, yeah.
Did your quest to seek monster cut you off?
I was walking to the shop and I literally did a backflip.
Fun times. Is it icy? Is it?
Oh, very, very. I would just like to stress this.
Yes.
Because I feel that basically the reason I have to speak like this is because I have a voice coach who's helping me to transition.
Oh,
and
okay.
the advice I was given was always talk like you're addressing the Queen. It helps, especially with the Eastern. It does help. It's not how I normally talk, and I personally want to give myself a punch in the face, but it helps. So I apologize if I annoys people. It's all for the greater good.
No, that's fine. I was just saying because like I could tell now, obviously, like because obviously from Barry, so it's like I can hit. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine.
I mean, to be fair, I've never really had an incredibly strong Welsh accent. God, I genuinely hate talking like this. Sorry, I do apologise.
No, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. No, I work with a friend of mine who I work with. Is from Swansea, and it's like he hasn't lived at home for about 10 years, but it's still very strong. But then again, when he goes home, he's like, "Oh, he's a city folk, is he?"
When I was growing up, we used to. I spent the majority of my time, in Gloucester. I'm actually in Tewkesbury now.
Yeah.
By the way, don't go there. It's a shithole. I'm currently underwater.
Oh, no. I've been before, yeah.
I swear to God, it spends half its time underwater. Like, sorry, I'm only being honest.
I'm originally from just outside Aldershot. Aldershot is how do I describe it? They've attempted to put a lot of glitter on this ball bag, but it's still a fucking ball bag.
Yes. That's it. Yes.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, most of these small. If you're not from UK, would you agree with me on this? A lot of the small medieval town thing is sort of a bit copy and paste. Like you can go from the Scottish Highlands to Devon, and there's always going to be two small medieval towns trying to sell trying to sell themselves in the exact same way. No difference.
No, I completely agree. Yeah, no, a lot of them are that's definitely copy and paste. What do you want, Levi?
Can I make the chat here on my end because I can't quite see it?
I think it is. You can, you can't. You can't sort of be full screen with the actual chat thing. Got to be sort of half out of it. I can post. I can show some of the actual comments, like when they pop
Maybe
up.
I should try the button that says chat.
That might fucking work.
Apparently, no one's talking. No one likes me. I've got
No, it's just my mate Levi literally just messaged several times. He was asking, "Are you King George Are you King George the Sixth?"
I'm Elizabeth II.
You're Mary's Queen of Scots.
Genuinely, like, I don't like talking like this. It sucks, but unfortunately, it's how you have to force yourself to change your vocal cords.
Yeah.
Because I was born with a penis and there's not a great deal I could do about it.
Yeah, yeah.
I do have a question.
Yeah, of course.
On your TikTok, you were on some sort of military railway event. I assume the Bluebell, because that sort of times up with theirs.
That was Wallingford at War.
Ah.
Yeah.
No, I go to those quite a bit, and I don't know. I just assumed that. Well, to be fair, I only really go to the Bluebell one.
I've been to Bluebell before there multiple times, though.
Say that again?
I've been to Bluebell before multiple times, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're not from the UK, go to the Bluebell Railway. It is a national treasure.
Yeah, Bluebell's good, and you've also got the Watercress line, which is in Hampshire as well. That's quite good.
Is the Longmoor Military Railway Museum? No, Longmoor Military Railway. Aren't they planning on rebuilding that?
I don't know. My great grandfather used to basically be in charge of the whole railway part and most of, say, the actual ground woodland within Longmoor Camp itself in the 50s, which was all fun.
Oh, really?
That was after he left the Royal Engineers, because he was he was a regimental sergeant major with the Royal Engineers throughout the whole war, and then was with was basically Longmoor Camp warden after the war.
I'm going to be honest. Talking like this is making me want to blow my brains out, so I'm just going to talk normally.
Yeah, no worries.
Like, normally I'm supposed to do it at home, but I'm supposed to do it as much as possible just to try and get the feminine in my voice. But
yeah.
So anyway, yeah, like, this is my actual voice. I'm sure you've all been wondering. See, it's weird, isn't it? Not just a name on the screen with a suggestive anime girl. No.
Yeah.
Well, but yeah. But yeah, anyway.
Well, especially during like Devon's stream a couple of weeks ago, I think your name changed on stream 4 or 5 times, and your picture did as well.
And I like. Listen, like, I'm not gonna lie, I can't show you, but I am fit, and I want to stress that. You know. It's hard being the prettiest one in the chat. Although I can't lie, when you and Devon are together, the sexy mustache accent. Oh.
I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Never shave.
I've tried to. I had to trim most of this down a couple of weeks ago because I had to help the mother-in-law. She owns like a bridal shop. They were doing like a photo shoot at a hotel just up the road. So they wanted like me as the groom kind of thing. So I had to shave that. That stayed, but I'm trying to grow this out more as well. So that's the Christmas, New Year's thing. See how that goes.
And of course, yeah. To be fair, I never ever liked shaving my face. Something about putting a razor blade. Yeah, never liked it. So I've never ever had the opportunity to rock the stash.
No, it's it's one of the things. It's gradually getting more and more thicker each year, and that sort of thing. I'll occasionally shave it off, trim it, and then let it grow back more fuller. Trimming the tash. Yeah, and the thing is as well, like a lot of the stuff I do in the way of like the living history stuff I do, it's all mainly British centric anyway. So it's generally it fits the whole thing, even if it's like the Great War or I'm doing say mid 1980s, it fits, so it's really, really good.
Yeah, to be fair, I'm sort of slipping into it again. I'm sort of lucky because I'm built like a twink. Like I'm lucky. I've already built like a fucking prepubescent teenager. So I'm sort of lucky that I can sort of generally fit into most female uniforms.
Yeah.
And I don't know, that's sort of it's handy.
Yeah.
So like that's why I want to get into living history as well, because quite frankly a lot of the uniforms fit and I don't have to spend a lot of money on them.
That's true. That's true. But honestly, yeah, like I think in the last or since I moved to Oxfordshire, I've put on a lot of weight. Got a lot of weight. Because at the moment I'm about 14.5 stone, which is fucking scary. Considering when I moved down here, I was like just about 11 stone or just under. So I put on several stones since then. I don't like it. I really don't like it. But it's my own fault. And my own fault for moving somewhere where there's fuck tons of takeaways. So
Oh, same. Guess where I'm walking to, by the way.
takeaway?
Yes.
What's on the cards today?
Say that again?
What's on the cards today?
All right. Generally up to you guys. If anyone, either I walk for like 15 minutes, grab pizza, or I walk for another 20 minutes and grab a Chinese. It depends on how much you hate me and how much you want me to get hypothermia.
I'd say pizza.
Yeah? Yeah, but it's not like
is it Domino's or is it?
No, it's like a little local one. Do you know how every town has the best takeaway? It's one of them.
Yeah, I think the one where I live, it's a fish and chip shop.
Yeah, you're basically paying for grease and cheese.
Yeah, no, the chippy near mine is fucking good. They're called the Harbour. It's really, really good.
Again?
Yeah, the chippy near mine is called the Harbour. I think it's a Greek family who own it, but they're so nice. They're so nice. And the sort of woman who sort of runs it mainly, she is the most friendly woman you'll ever meet. She's great. Sort of walking, she's like, "Oh, hello, darling. How are you?" So, would you like chips? Yes, please. Yeah.
Yeah. To be that about most, I always find if you go into a chain store, obviously they don't care. They're just there to earn wages. But you go to somewhere that people have actually put their heart and soul into it.
Oh yeah.
And heck, you get a lot better. The food might not be up to not be up to the highest level, but it makes up for it in just,
Oh, absolutely. There's a few places like that in town actually, because it's like where I live in Farringdon, in Oxfordshire. It's a small village, so actually there's a lot of local like shops and everything, and they're really, really good. Like there's a coffee shop. It's owned by a Thai family, but it's also the back part of it is a Thai restaurant, and the food is so fucking good. And then there's like a coffee shop that also does like lunch, like hot lunches and that. It's called Sadler's, and they're so friendly. They know me now, and they know my order in as a sort of general rule, because I normally go there before I go to work in the morning. And they're so nice there. And the sausage rolls there are fucking excellent. So it's like Greg's on steroids. Great.
It's not very often I go to Gloucester, mainly because it's a shithole. But the one saving grace is that in the docks there's a small, well, not even say restaurant, more like a hole in the wall type deal called Toast. And honestly, you cannot find better food. I swear to God. It's all run by a proper Welshman. Like, even I don't understand what the hell he's on about. Pardon?
So sorry, John Shanahan entered the chat. Sorry, carry on. Sorry.
I would, but I'm now forgetting what I was saying.
You were talking about the hole in the wall place.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm weird. But yeah, honestly, it's the best you can find. He basically decided that that's rude. There's a lorry. Please don't hit me. Please don't hit me. I lived. Anyway, basically decided that he just wanted to make good food, and literally it shows. So, like, if you want to, you can literally go up to him and say, "Can I have seconds?" and he'll just give him you.
That's
Like,
right.
really nicest guy.
Yeah, because there used to be in Wanted, which is the next town over where I used to live. There used to be a kebab van. He'd been there for like 25 years, and he was honestly the nicest guy. And there's like you got a lot in when you got like a king, you got like a king kebab for like £6 or whatever it was. It was fucking huge. He used to give you extra meat, like, and he'd give you extras for free as well. Like you say, "Oh, can I have some chips?" And go, "Oh, you can have those free." It's like that's great. It's great. It's really really good.
Crap if you're on a diet.
Oh yeah, it is. But then again, if you're going to his van late at night, you don't really give a shit about any diet. No worries, John. I'll see you later, mate.
I won't go that way because that's a motorway. You won't hear a fucking word I'm saying. Issue is that where I am, I have a high-speed railway on one side and a motorway on the other. So it's how much I want to actually know what's going on. Fuck it, motorway. Sorry if you can't hear words. Blame the M5. Thatcher did it. Why not?
Oh dear.
I tell you what, it's weird actually speaking to you and not having to type.
Yeah, no, it's nice for a change. It's nice for a change. Like I don't mind typing, but it can be a pain in the ass.
Well, thing is that once, so like, well, sorry again, my brain's not working. I had to do an all-nighter last night.
That's right.
You can only have so much conversation. So like, if you think about it, maybe 3 or 4 sentences a minute, whereas it's not very efficient.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, no, it's yeah, trying to have sort of a legible conversation. It's literally like the conversation is like one reply, another reply, and then that's it, and then you sort of repeat again, kind of thing. So no, I know what you mean though.
Yeah. By the way, God's sake, I'm turning into the Queen. Do you know? I tried to join Devin's Discord, only to realize I hate Patreon. I want to find out who made it, and I want to have them shot. Literally 2 hours in a hospital bed, trying to figure out why the hell it didn't recognise Wales as a place.
Well, I can understand why. No.
That's right. Just steal my land, my culture. It's fine. Yeah.
Who's the Prince of Wales?
I could just imagine me. You come to go, just one of us on one hill singing "Men of Harlech," the other one of them singing.
I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but there weren't that many Welshmen at Walks Drift, I'm afraid.
I actually own the camera that was used to film that.
I know you have. I remember you saying that's fucking awesome. I love
that. Well, I believe I do. I can't prove it, but the guy
I wouldn't be surprised because it was what was it? It was Cy Enfield, wasn't it?
Yeah,
that was the actual producer. Fucking great producer. And honestly, the whole production of Zulu is brilliant. From the fact of just basically giving 2 fucking fingers up to the South African government at the time as well. It's great. It's going the fuck your apartheid bullshit. It's great. Love it. I don't know. Have you cut off again? Yeah. Every time when I'm in a spiel. I don't know. Yeah. Levi, you're still in chat. Oh dear. Pardon me. Yeah, she cut off. Oh, cool. How are you doing though, mate? You hope you're all right. Oh. What are you doing at uni again? I can never remember. You've told me multiple times, but I've completely forgot. We haven't chatted for a little while either, so It was gender studies, wasn't it? I want another one of these now. I'm sad it's going. We've only been going for an hour. It feels a lot longer. Oh, I headed back from the library. Yeah. Did you get kicked out though because you had like a Police Lives Matter sticker? Oh, I'm gonna burn in hell. So, yeah, you're doing aerospace. That was it. Yeah, yeah. Because you want to take fascism to the stars. I said you want to make Israel in space. I'm gonna fucking burn. Oh god, no, it's funny. Hopefully Alice will be on a back end again. Hope she's okay. Oh. I don't know. Yeah, no, aerospace. That's cool. And hopefully you get a decent thing, like career through that as well, mate. Rock oppression of aerospace insurance. In space. Yeah. Good sort of this Jewish commune on the moon kind of thing. Everyone wears a space yarmulke. I'm so sorry. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you're gonna put like a massive Star of David on the moon, and you're gonna really piss him off with that. Absolutely, absolutely. Let's hope he never watches this live stream. He probably won't. He's probably got like a filter where he can cut out like Ben Shapiro and that and me from his YouTube. Oh dear. Then again, I don't know if he'll ever pay for YouTube because it's given money to capitalism, isn't it? So I don't know. In zero crappy forums. Oh Christ. Oh, hopefully Alice can jump on again in a minute because it's good talking to her. Nice as well. I literally had conversations with them multiple times on chats and everything on Devon's live streams and that, and then yeah, no, it's good. Oh dear. Oh, I don't know. Oh, that's brilliant. I love that. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. You should stop making your own pizzas and send it to his address. Like you could like make the pepperoni into like a certain, like political image and see if he takes it in. Oh, I still think you need to sign him up to the Conservative Party. Absolutely, I still think he needs to get like something through the doors with like a membership card or something, because he will go absolutely apeshit and it'll be funny as fuck. But the fact that he's just eating the pizza, I hope he paid for it as well, because he paid for the last one. Oh, that's fucking great. I love that. Love it. Love it. Oh, excuse me. But I hope everyone's okay this evening. Actually, is it just you in it, dude? At the moment. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh. Guessing Alice got to the pizza place. Local pizza. Yeah, we had Domino's the other night. Actually, saying that because the new one's open. Are you gonna jump on? If you can, that'd be good, mate. If you can jump on. I think at the moment. Okay. Oh, ow. Got anything left? Not really. Oh dear. Excuse me. Oh Christ. But no, I hope everyone's good. Oh dear. Crikey. One of those weeks. Oh, dear me. Is it snowing again? Is it snowing again? No, it's apparently saying it's supposed to be snowing, but I can't see anything outside. Let's have a look. Oh, apparently snow causes traffic around Swindon. Drivers abandon cars. I don't like. The snow wasn't that bad. It cleared up by about 2:00. Because I woke up originally at like 8:00 in the morning, and it was like the snow was still snowing, and the snow covered the ground. By 10, and the snow had stopped. It stopped coming down, and it's gone. Okay, weird. I don't know. I don't know. That's for anyone who wants to join. If you want to. But I hope everyone's okay. Let me just. Is it actually snowing again? Give me a minute. That was fucking smart, wasn't it? No, it doesn't look like it is, and fucking batteries just fell down like an idiot because I'm a moron. Oh. Oh dear. But no, I hope everyone's okay. John will probably be back a bit later. It'd be good. Because I think he's at his in-laws, I think, at the moment. So, but yeah. I don't know. Oh dear me. Hey.
Am I on? Hello?
Yes, you are.
Hey, JK, nice to talk to you again.
You too, buddy. How are you?
Cold. It is rather. It's not cold as in like -20 out, but it's bitter outside. So if
Yeah,
you're
no,
in exposed skin, it really gets you.
Fucking miserable. Like, what was it? It was out Friday night because we go to like Wantage to do the bingo, which is always actually quite fun. Actually, Jake does bingo, and then I play a bit of snooker with like the father-in-law. And Jake's had quite good luck lately at bingo. Like he won 60 quid last night, so I can't complain. So it's always good winning money. Oh no! Oh god, was he left again? Oh god. Hello?
Yeah, did it? I think it just had me quit, and then I had to go back in again.
Okay. Did you hear what I said?
Briefly. I mean, I think I missed a crucial bit of it.
Oh, okay. So yeah, no, we went to bingo on Friday.
Bingo? You're not 50.
Well, no. Jake does the bingo, and then I play snooker with my father-in-law in the same place. And Jake has really, really good luck. Like, I think he hasn't lost for about at least 2-3 weeks now. So he's won a fair few times. He won 60 quid on Friday. So
Sorry, I'm just thinking bingo and snooker. It's like, are you going to be wearing tweed and beige?
well, no, it's great because we sort of chill, we have a few drinks, and then we played a bit of I played like one game of snooker with my other half's cousin, and then we went and sat in the bar and watched the Argentine Netherlands game.
Yeah, who won that one?
Argentina.
Oh, bollocks.
They won it on penalties. So it was 2-2 by the end. It was 2-2 after like 10 minutes, or actually I don't even know how much. I don't know how long of extra time it was, but it was fucking long. Because and then they went to penalties, and then it was like one goal on like penalties. It was crazy. It was a bit shitty. I wanted Netherlands to win, to be honest with you. And then obviously the frigging froggy game last night. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Oh god. Bloody University connection. Oh dear. Oh bloody hell. You and your fucking connection.
Yeah, it did it again. Sorry.
Yeah, and then the Froggy game last night.
Yeah, I heard the cries from across the courtyard.
Yeah, I didn't watch it. I was up here watching other shit on YouTube, but I was aware of what was going on, like very much so. And I was like, "You froggy bastards!" Just one of those things.
Yep,
I don't know.
life. Eh?
Yeah, just one of those things.
Can't beat the French and the Argentinians get through the Dutch.
Yeah, I know. I was sort of hoping the final would be Argentina versus England, and then we can have like the final would be like on the race course just outside Stanley, but you know,
Yeah.
or like the mount, or like the slopes of Mount Longdon or something like that. I don't know. Goose Green had built like a whole football stadium.
Whole football stadium, but everyone in the audience has an L1.
I don't know. It'd be on the airstrip at RAF Mount Pleasant.
And the Argentinian, he's got the ball. He's racing to the goal. And, whoa, what was that? It looks like someone hit him in the leg.
He stepped on a landmine.
What's this? A random penguin has come onto the pitch.
Another sea lion.
Oh, good lord.
Oh,
Oh well.
oh.
It's been a weird day. It's been cold. I've tried doing coursework stuff in the library.
Yeah. No, it's been fairly chilly. As I said, like, was it snowing up your way as well?
It wasn't heavy and it wasn't staying, but this morning there was definitely snow coming out the sky.
Yeah, it was snowing this morning and it settled, but I fell back asleep again because I was so fucking tired. Woke up about 2ish because that's my life now. And it had mostly gone, which was annoying because I was planning to take the dog up the folly in the snow because she loves it, but I completely forgot. So I was like, I'm not going out now. I should really take the dog out for a walk, but I can't be arsed. Too cold. If it's cold, if it's cold and there's snow, I feel there's a reason. Because
if it's going to be this cold, I want there to be a visual reward, i.e., it's snowy.
Oh, absolutely. I want there to be. I was going to be walking out in my DMS, like up the hill, because I'm a LARPer at heart.
Believe it or not, I mentioned you the other day to a colleague of mine.
Oh, did you?
No, well, we got talking on about like, do we have any plans for something? And she was going to go on about how she wants to do a sort of like mud run thing.
Oh, okay.
And I mentioned in passing, well, we at London Living History Group and you as well, we have this idea of possibly trying to do the Varistoleca 15 kilograms of kit, 15 kilometers walk thing.
Yeah.
At some time in April. And I mentioned, got a friend of mine who once video called me from the middle of nowhere dressed up in full 40s Scottish kits.
Oh, yeah. I forgot. Yeah.
Back when I was down Southampton.
I forgot I did that. I was walking the Ridgeway, I think at the time. Yeah. I forgot that.
You were walking the yellow brick road.
Yeah. It was a bit chilly that day as well. That was fun though. Oh dear. But no, like I would like to, when it snows again, I like go like in full Falklands kit up the folly. So it's like a hill right now, literally just up the road from me. So which would be fun. And I've been up there before. I was up there last year when it snowed in like January. No, it was this year in January, when it was snowing, and I went up there and it was so lovely. It was so nice because you could see literally over most of Oxfordshire and obviously into Wiltshire as well. It's great, which is always nice to do. But yeah, I hope to go up there again when it sort of snows, or just in general, because like I don't know.
It would be nice to do like a sort of group charity thing in kit. Although the only thing there is that we'd probably have to We would probably have to alert whichever local police department is, hey, there's going to be a dozen morons going through and local kit. Don't be alarmed.
Well, I think as long as you don't do it with firearms, then you're fine. Or
Well, when you
firearms.
say firearms, do you mean the D-Axe?
Yeah, that's the thing. The thing is that you still got to alert the local constabulary. But then again, if you're just doing kit as it is, you don't really need it, kind of thing. You don't need any weapons. It does sort of add to the whole thing, but you don't really need them.
Yeah. I mean, the thing there is that, what was it? The Varusteleka thing, it was 15 kilos of kit, not including your uniform.
Yeah.
So it's like, well, so in the case of us Swiss, taking a 5 kilo rifle, or however much it is, already ticks off quite a bit of the weight.
Yeah. Well, I would probably do it sort of like a Falklands loadout, so I'd have the most comfortable kit in the land doing it. It'd be great. So yeah, I'm gonna do it with my buddy my Caramore Bergen. Be great.
I'm semi tempted to do it in the East German kit, but I'm not sure how jack boots are going to hold up over the course of 15 kilometers.
That is true. Like, thing is, like the longest sort of things I've done is probably about 5 miles.
Yeah.
In kit, like I've never done anything longer.
Well, 15 clicks would be just under 10 miles.
I couldn't get back. So generally, it was sort of like a round trip kind of thing. It was like 2.5 miles one way, 2.5 miles back. And even then, that fucking almost killed me. I've got to get in much better shape. Generally.
Yeah, I've gained quite a bit of weight.
Yeah, like as I said earlier, like in about 7 years, I've probably gained about 4 or 5 stone for what I used to be.
Was it 14 pounds to a stone? That's 70 pounds divided by 2.2. Bloody hell, 30 something kilos.
Yeah, I'm about 14.5 stone at the moment. And
all my engineering training means I use kilos now, so I have no idea what 14.5 stone is.
You froggy bastard!
Look, not gonna lie, we legitimately had we had one of our lecturers go over what the system international, the SI units, how this matters, and we got shown a video about the French Revolution, about how not only were they overthrowing the king, but they were also overthrowing the whole system of doing things and the replacement of metric. And I legitimately turned to the people next to me and went, well, there you go then, socialism, it's completely bad. They've even invented metric.
Jesus Christ. Oh, dear.
But yeah, how about that? Metric exists because the French wanted to redesign everything, including society.
Not surprised. I want to design a lot of fucking shit for some bloody reason. I don't know.
Yeah.
He fucking posted something earlier. Mr. Boyle did. Don't know what it was now. Oh dear Lord. He's changed it.
I'm trying not to follow him, although when information comes along, it's still funny. Because you and I both know the person who is sending him the pizzas.
True.
From what I understand, it was paid for.
Yeah. What the fuck? Like he.
And I do believe he was signed up to the Conservative Party to have a person come around and talk to them.
That's amazing.
I mean, there's another particular person this mutual contact of ours dislikes as well. In a different country, who idiotically posted his address online, and as a result, he's been signed up for the local Jewish Association, the local Islamic Association, the local Christian Mormons Association, a variety of political parties, including national parties, the local Balkans Association, and the other day this person was discussing, shall we get him a skip? Please deliver skip to this address. And apparently as well, he managed to book an escort to go to that address as well.
That's fucking great.
It's like,
it's
there you go, kids. The danger of releasing your address and details onto the internet.
He's posted in the last hour. He said, "Wouldn't it be amazing if they invited a bit on the road? If they invented a bit on the road where pedestrians wearing all black could press a button and temporarily halt traffic? Or does the idea of being flattened by a van carrying 980 kilos payload skidding because of the ice appeal to some people?" That's fair enough. That was his last thing. I'm guessing he's driving.
So a button which would stop traffic. Does he mean the Pelican light?
Yeah, I'm guessing so. But I'm thinking like, these random people who like wear all black and decide to walk on the side of fucking dual carriageways. Do you know what I mean?
But you mean the guys in France? There's a term for that that begins with I, isn't there?
Something about Christianity. Oh God. What the fuck?
Oh, good lord! So on a different server, apparently there's a new sneakers design that's been released in Eastern Europe, and it's got a big letter Z on it.
That is quite funny, actually. Oh no, it's Alice. That's fine.
Well, Alice is welcome to come on again.
Yeah, no, she can absolutely. Yeah, whenever you're free to pop on again, you can. Whenever you're free to pop on.
I in turn will practice the Queen's English with her. I say. Indubitably, it's absolutely spiffing to talk to someone other than yourself, my friend.
Join the Weirdo Club. Welcome.
Join the
We're always looking for members.
We're always looking for more morons.
One of those things again. Come on board and join us in our slagging off of someone who went to Bristol willingly.
Bristol, the university equivalent of Colchester.
No, don't worry about it, Alice.
I did meet someone who did end up being sent to Colchester. RMP? Colchester? Or is it Military Correctional Facility Colchester?
It's a correctional facility. It's called, or just call it the fucking Glass House.
The Glass House. There you go. I did meet someone who went to the Glass House. He was there for a couple of months.
Yeah, I've known a few people.
It does live up to that 1990s documentary of it being relatively horrible.
Or where they're wearing their dress caps and fucking 08 pattern haversacks.
Oh, I thought it was 37 pattern, but yeah, it was like
they're the 08 pattern large packs, but they're with the 30.
Oh, that's what they were.
They're exactly the same thing.
Yeah, but I do remember when I was watching that documentary, I was thinking, everyone here seems to have come in a different uniform. So the RAF people are wearing what we would call like the sort of their equivalent of number 2 dress. They got shirt, tie, jersey, trousers, polished shoes, cap, etc. Royal Navy guy. Okay, there's someone there in what looks like number 8 working dress, and there's someone there who looks like he's in his sort of daily, the typical Jack Tar sailor shirt midi thing. And then the army guys is like, okay, there's someone here who's only got the DPM. There's someone here in their number 2s. There's someone here in their barracks dress. There's someone here in DPM again. Then there's DPM with a beret, DPM with an actual cap, barracks dress with a beret, barracks dress with an actual cap. It's just like they've literally just come as they were kicked out the unit. And it isn't standardized on parade.
Yeah, it is like fucking like the sick parade that sort of comes out because they're all sort of all over the place.
Yeah.
Although
it was rather interesting.
No worries, Alice. No, that's fine. Yeah. And we don't think you're a toff. We think you're a taff because you're Welsh.
But no, this to be honest, this guy's story of why he went to the Glass House was a lot more entertaining than the actual story at the Glass House.
No. It's like the thing is, people were sent to the Glass House for like fucking murder and shit.
Yeah.
And like they will be eventually passed on to like a civilian prison. You're thinking, fucking hell.
So this guy's reasons, and I will obviously hide his name for obvious stuff. But the story he told me was that he was in he
see what Alex put.
Hang on, I need to open up chat.
Them fighting words.
Comments. There you go. Yeah, them fighting words. But yeah, he'd apparently his officer had brought him in for a meeting or something.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to remember the exact details, but apparently the officer slagged off his wife
Okay.
in a particular fashion, we'll say.
Okay.
At which point he, I think it was either Private or Lance Jack, I can't remember. He just promptly stood up, came to attention, saluted, grabbed the officer's head and smashed it into the desk.
But then, like, the officer should have known fucking better by slagging off his missus. Like, Jesus Christ, asking for trouble.
It's like on the one hand, he did strike an officer, which is a serious offence. On the other hand, it seems clear as plain as day to anyone higher up to know that the officer instigated the incident.
Yeah, that's fucking funny though. That is.
But he got sent to the glass house for basically teaching an officer some manners about women. Apparently the nose was broken.
Oh Jesus! Serves the fucker right.
Just goes to show, doesn't matter what rank insignia you've got on your shoulder. If you're a prick, you're still a prick.
Yeah, I know. There was one guy. Oh, I can't remember what it was. And it was sort of fairly early 90s. He got sent to the glass house for an attempted hit and run while he was pissed in Germany. So
attempted hit and run and a DUI in Germany.
Yeah. In like a fucking like.
Who got him? Was it the RMPs or was it the Bundespolizei?
I think it was the Bundespolice. Like he apparently almost killed someone while they were drinking coffee with a Lancia. So
that's one hell of a description to read in the report box.
So yeah, he was driving like a Lancia, like an old, like quite a nice one, and he'd swerved off.
Sorry, it's a Lancia. It's like, how on earth was it moving? When he swerved.
Had good some of them were quite good. Some of them weren't.
Is the reason why they found him because the bumper was left at the scene?
Well, the chair the guy who had to move out of the way was sitting on was embedded in the windscreen.
Okay, that's he counts himself quite lucky there.
It was sort of centre Berlin. It was, say, late morning, sort of like 11 o'clock coming up to noon. This guy was sort of drinking coffee, and this guy had been drinking basically non-stop since about 5 o'clock the previous night, and just swerved off towards this fucking coffee shop, took out several tables before this guy eventually could actually move. He sort of dived out the way. You've got him hitting this fucking table and chairs at like fucking 50 miles an hour.
Yeah.
In a fucking Lancia. And betting shit in the windscreen. And I'm just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? He spent, I think it was 18 months at the glass house. This was after he spent like 3 nights in a German jail cell.
Jail cell.
Yeah. Before being handed over to the Regimental Police, before being taken home from Germany. Apparently he had a bad drinking problem as it was anyway. But, hey ho, when in Germany...
When in Germany, don't do as the Germans, otherwise you'll end up massacring a people.
Stupid shit. Just stupid shit. People have been sent to the glass house for worse, obviously, but still.
It did strike me as a little weird that you got some extremes in the glass house. You'd get obviously the murderers who do their stuff in the glass house and then probably be discharged afterwards and handed over to.
Yeah.
But then again, you also had like relatively small things next to them, like someone who was caught stealing something, and it's like,
oh yeah, it was basically like they've broken like Queen's regulations kind of thing, and
yeah,
then the glass house. You're like, yeah, but the thing is, I think that was sort of the most clever. Thing is, the glass house had much better rates of people not offending again than, say, civilian prisons, because the way they actually dealt with each of the inmates.
marching at 140 paces a second and
Yeah,
giving them
because-
constant cleaning
because
dishes.
everything was regimented. It means there was a reason to the madness. You were there because you have done wrong. Even if it be minor stuff like minor theft to obviously the most serious stuff.
You've
But at the
refused to
same
clean your
time-
shoe buckles.
But at the same time, the people who were going from there to civilian prisons afterwards were generally much better behaved within the civilian prison. Yes, they were in the army before that and all that sort of stuff. However, the glass house put a sense of sort of foreboding in them that they would never fuck up when they actually eventually went to civilian prison. But it's just it's on a case by case thing. It wasn't always the case, but they've got a much better rate of people less likely to reoffend than say a civilian prison does. But it's just the atmosphere and all the time, I guess. Just a bit more heightened. I don't know.
So what you're saying is that all retired military policemen should be handed over to His Majesty's Prison Service.
Yes and no. Some of them.
All of a sudden, Broadmoor is being run by a bunch of ex-military policemen.
Yeah, I don't think they'll work very well. I think the Yorkshire Ripper might have killed himself, or might have died a lot sooner. I think at the end of the day. There's some RMPs I will have a nice conversation with. Some I won't. It's just a dependent sort of thing. And then when you get into the living history RMPs, welcome, living here.
Yeah, some people who don't iron their shirts.
Yeah, I'm not going to say too much because they might be watching. No offense to anyone watching. No offense. But,
if anyone's watching, we'll address the YouTube disclaimer of this show is not for children.
Yeah. Or for RMP reenactors, they might be offended.
Red cap, red head, red face.
Bunch of bananas. The full banana tree. Oh fucking hell! I don't know. Actually,
if we head back to military as a topic, it's a little interesting that virtually around the world, all military police wear white as their distinguishing color, and yet we've got red.
Well, but
So when you think about, you got the RAF police obviously wear white caps, but in America you can tell the military police because they wear white helmets. They're the white helmets. And then East Germany, virtually all the Warsaw Pact had white helmets or white rimmed caps, etc., to indicate that they were doing the military police job.
Yeah, yes, but the thing is, a lot of the time, especially with the US military police, especially now, they wear their general sort of service caps, sort of peaked camouflage caps as a general rule, and then they'll wear like an armband, which is white lettering on black background. Apparently
something to do with the fact that it meant that people didn't spot them a mile away.
The thing is, but then you've got regimental police as well. I don't know if there's still a thing with the British Army.
Well, I've never really sort of understood the difference, because if you have regimental police, i.e. the people on base in that regiment who are responsible for enforcing discipline, what's the point of the RMPs?
The regimental police do not have the same sort of powers of the RMP. The regimental police have the sole responsibility of dealing with law and order in that sort of sense within the battalion, and then they will pass them on to the RMP.
So in that sense, then the RMP are the FBI to the regimental police's state troopers, kind of thing.
Kind of. I'll say like
that sort of hierarchy going on.
Regimental police are almost like the lower qualified local sheriff in that sort of sense, but very much so they do not have anywhere near the power or the actual sort of thing of, say, regimental, because the RMP, because the regimental police are just generally, you are selected for RP duty for a period of time. Because anyone in the battalion could be it. Normally it's, say, like a sergeant. You will say you're regimental police for whatever period, say a week or something.
Yeah.
So you're not like trained within the law. Like, you have no legal power, but you have the power of the basically officer or commanding in that sort of sense to use military law to the best of your ability in that sort of sense to then pass on everything else to the RMP when they arrive. Because if RP has to, the RP will deal with every sort of like general thing on the barracks. So of like the minor stuff like keeping like Queen's regulations in check kind of thing, like and dealing out general punishment for minor offences when on base. But if anything serious happens, like actual breaking of military law, then their job is to contain the individual in question until the RMP arrive. So,
okay, yeah, I got you.
That makes sense.
Well, it was interesting that you say that it was like a sort of rotational thing. Okay, it's your job to do the RP duty for this week. Then that's how the East Germans did with the Militärstreife. It was a case. There wasn't a set core of it. It was like, okay, it's your job this month. You guys are going around with the white hats this time.
Yeah. It was it's sort of like what the Marines do when they have the people like people who are put in charge of the barracks for that evening or something.
Oh, the US Marines and their weird guy on post.
Yeah, kind of like that, but more on a sort of like more official regimental basis.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. Like my dad's been an RP once before, I think, or something along the lines, on like one sort of period, and then other people are as well. You're in charge of the guard room, basically, and you deal with if anyone's sent to you, you will keep charge of them and discipline them within that period of time. That is basically your main day-to-day process when you're regimental police.
And now I'm just thinking Bad Lads Army and the Crucifixion.
Exactly. He is regimental police.
Yeah.
He is regimental police. He's not military police, he's regimental police.
I love you, Drill Sergeant. I think you're very handsome, Drill Sergeant.
He is fucking hilarious. He's ex-Grenadier Guards and he's hilarious.
Oh,
here we go. She's back. Hello.
Right, you English imperial invaders. Stepping on my culture. The whales, steal the sheep.
They're so pretty, though.
To be fair, on a snowy day, I kind of wish I had one. My genitals are feeling a bit chilly. Yeah, sorry about having to speak abruptly.
No, it's fine. No worries. Yeah, things happen.
Fun fact, actually, the person who pulled up was actually the son of the person who put me in hospital. So, yeah, I had to call the police about that because that was very against restraining order. He shouldn't be.
Oh, that's fun. That's fun.
I know, isn't it nice to be in? I'm having such a great day.
It's nice to be popular.
I know. Do you know the school shootings in America? Honestly, the person with all the bullet holes, they must be really loved.
At least you've got someone paying attention to you.
I know, right?
Levi, Alice, Levi.
How are you?
I'm good. Why are you named after trousers?
I've heard every joke possible on the name Levi, so pray tell if you have a new one.
Sorry, did I make you feel a little bit blue?
Zip it.
Oh dear.
I'm not just.
No, the story my mother tells people as a joke is that when she was in high school, she had a lovely pair of Levi's jeans that complimented her ass, and after I was born, I ruined her ass, and she can no longer fit into those jeans, and therefore I'm Levi. That's the story she tells people to piss me off and have a laugh.
She's Canadian as well, so it's even more funny.
Yeah. Hence why I said high school, not secondary.
Hold on a second. I may as well be on Devon Stream.
He's half Canadian, and then he's like a bit Jewish as well. So it's even
I'm half Canadian, a bit Jewish, and if you want to go back further, a bit Polish and a bit Yugo and a bit Irish and all the rest of it.
What you're saying is you want me to say one of my anti-Semitic jokes till you can't hear me. Got it.
Oh, I've heard quite a lot of anti-Semitism.
Awesome.
Yeah, some of it from me.
some of it I say because some of it's quite funny.
I remember when I was in school, we had a class from Israel come, and do you know the joke about the car with the ashtray?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how they did it, but I'm not gonna say it because I don't know who's watching.
Sorry. Sorry. Who said the joke? The Israeli classmates who came and visited, or you guys?
The person who wrote it on the wall.
Oh.
It was written on the toilet wall.
Oh no! It was written on the front of the school as the bus drove in.
Oh no!
I love Wales.
You wouldn't
Oh, I can't
expect
say
Wales to you wouldn't expect Wales to be a hideout for all the werewolves, would you?
Weird way of saying racist, but sure.
I mean, to be honest, it's like, we're all on Discord to a point. It's like some of the servers I'm on, fucking hell, do people seem to hate Israel and stuff. And it gets to the point that I'm just like, I recall the old joke of what was it? Two Jews are in a park in Berlin in 1937 or whatever it was. One's reading the Jewish Chronicle, the other one's reading the Allgemeine Deutsche Zeitung or whatever the name of the paper was. And one turns to the other and says, "Why are you reading that Nazi rag?" And the other one goes, "Well, your paper's saying that we're all in trouble and we're all going to die and we're etc. etc. My paper, this is brilliant. Apparently, I run the world and I own a bank and I'm a millionaire."
Well, save that for when I'm next in the meeting.
But for me, it's just a case of like if you go on these certain pages on Telegram, on Discord, on Facebook, even you see all of this, and you just wonder. It's like if half of it were true, I'd be rich and I'd have all the military I wanted.
I was about to say, if all of it was true, Kanye West would be right. Yeah. Well,
Oh God, I've no idea what the fuck's come over. I mean, I never cared much for Kanye to begin with, but at the same time, I was like, what the fuck's going on with him at the moment?
I don't know. It's
funny as hell, though. You've got to admit. Like it's like watching an airplane nosedive. It's something spectacular to happen. You can't take your eyes off it.
Oh, it's great. It's like he did. I know he did like a podcast with Alex Jones where he was wearing like a mask recently, which was like,
yeah. It's like, what for a start? Why are you wearing a weird hood over your face?
Didn't they call it like face to face, and he was wearing a mask?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that's how face to face works.
No, there's usually a bit more lip on lip contact. There we go.
Okay, me and you are never doing a podcast. Wow, we might do.
Depends how many vodkas Jake gets in me.
It's great. It's lovely.
Wait, hold on, Eva, are you a breeder?
What?
A breeder?
So are we using the Stargate Nazi analogy now?
No, a breeder.
Well, I'd like to think so at some point. Yes, I suppose.
Right.
Yeah,
So
he is straight. Yes.
Ew. It's all right. We can cure you. We can fix it.
Honestly, that is so much nicer than saying you're cis. That's fucking funny as shit.
Oh, I'm sorry. The only time I've heard breeder used like that was in that episode of, was it season 2 of Stargate SG-1, when they go to that weird society of other humans who are having a civil war. It's like we go to war with them because they're breeders and they have no respect for genetic purity. So at the moment, I'm just thinking, hang on, are you an actual Stargate Nazi?
Well, I mean, I don't want to boast.
I suppose the Gould are your friends then.
No, I don't have many of them. Turns out, for some reason, they don't like me. I keep calling them breeders.
You one of those breeder folk? We don't let you turn round our way.
No, it's true. I keep changing. No, it's true. Like I used to grow up in a really homophobic school, so I would just make up shit in the Bible, and they would like, and God came down to thee and said, "Peg till your heart content, for thou shalt feel no kick, but maybe thy itch." You know, shit like that. I'm slightly concerned I've killed Jake.
That's just fucking funny. Oh shit.
Jake, do you need a breather, mate? Do you just want to go, like,
I'm-
take yourself off and take yourself a couple more? Because I'm slightly worried you're going to have a heart attack.
Breathe in,
I'm fucking fine.
breathe out. Breathe in.
I'm fine.
No. We're trying to make him calm down, not give birth.
Thou shalt not peggeth on the Sabbath. Like,
Thou may not feel thy kick, but thou certainly will feel thy itch. Just saying.
to quote one from Frankie Boyle, the man who lies with another man should be stoned. It helps.
Oh, speaking of, guess he's got their magic grass permit thing. I can't remember. Heads up, I'm really tired. But yeah, I can now legally get stoned. Thanks, the Tories.
Magic grasp.
oh dear.
Yeah.
Well, for a medical condition.
Oh dear.
I remember my granddad being offered that medical, what was it, whatever the Canadian medical system was. Don't think he ever went for it though.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie. They've just given me a license to smoke weed. My hand's not working. So they probably have.
Well, Levi, at least it's not the current system in Canada at the moment. It's like, oh, are you slightly ill? How about assisted suicide?
Oh yeah, mate, that's
an option.
That's a discussion all of itself.
It's fucking weird. Like,
I came across a statistic that was over the last year, 7% of all deaths in British Columbia were from MAID.
Listen,
So basically, that means if something, God forbid, happened to my brother and he were to die, there's a 7% chance it was through government-sanctioned suicide.
I'm not gonna lie. That sort of sounds like something Devin would put into place. I'm gonna message him. I wouldn't put it past him, and he is Canadian.
It's fucking freaky. It's really, really freaky. So like, there's people in the States who like there's news report of like one guy. He's on like social like credit kind of thing, and prices are
Social
going up.
credit? Fucking hell, we're going into China now.
Well, I mean that's sort of like basically like
someone's trying to up their social credit score.
basically like the Canadian version of benefits kind of thing. That's what I meant. Sorry. And he's got an illness, and he's afraid of becoming homeless, so he's applied for the MAID.
Oh yeah, this story, yeah.
I'm like, are you fucking serious?
And the last time I remember hearing about that, he was approved, and he just needed one other doctor to sign off on it. It was like as an official reason to kill yourself was a fear of being homeless.
I'm just like, are you shitting me? Like, that's just fucking scary.
I know, a fear of being homeless. You know, send them outside. The cold will do it.
It's a whole ethical debate in of itself, because it's like I understand that some medical conditions can be horrible, and some people would want a way out with dignity. But at the same time, it's like I want the fucking safeguards to be there, and I don't think the safeguards are there.
Like, there's people on that list who just like it's just for any reason. It's like really fucking weird.
Oh yeah. Are you depressed and feeling bad about yourself because you're a teenager who got rejected by a girl? Have you tried killing yourself?
Do you know what? I generally want to fly you to Canada and make you a doctor, just so you could like say it like that. Like, that's exactly what you need to say.
Well, welcome to Levi's blunt clinic.
No, just
it's got a dual meaning. One, you can come here for legalized weed, and the other reason is you come here for truth.
I mean, either way.
Like Levi would be like one of those sort of like old Jewish doctors who like lives in the community.
No.
Section of ice and circumcisions.
Oi, vey me, this is a trouble today.
Like, he'd do by mitzvahs,
Oi,
circumcision,
vey.
and advice.
So what are we doing? A little snip off the top today?
Short back and side, sir. Oh, dear.
Sex
Yeah.
change operation. We'll just say our hand slip.
Yeah, and he's got like a big bag of him. He's made like a wallet out of it, and when you rub it, it becomes a suitcase.
I'd just like to point out, when I thought, first time coming on one of these lives, I thought I'd be like talking history and shit.
Yeah. Oh no! It often degenerates into just having a laugh.
You should have seen the episode a few months ago. I had to put it on the private. I was asked to put it on the private because two of the people in the on the live stream weren't comfortable about their work, people from work seeing it. So I was like, okay.
Joke's on them, I'm self-employed. Unless I've got schizophrenia suddenly, it's not an issue.
You know, Alice, they're good peoples.
One minute we're talking to Alice, the other minute we're talking to Mussolini.
Hey,
I did make the trains run on time.
Oh, fuck.
Also, why Mussolini?
I don't know. I needed a particular dictator, too many people pick Napoleon.
Do you have it like in your mind, like a spice rack? You know, it's not too big. You know, it doesn't quite need Hitler, but you need a bit more than Pol Pot.
Yeah.
Okay, right. I've got my 5
Tito.
spice.
We're gonna go Tito today.
No. I've got 5 spice, which comes from Asia. So I've got Pol Pot, Mao Zedong, whoever was in charge of Vietnam, Ho Chi Minh. There we go. Ho Chi Minh.
Kitty. Come here, kitty cat. Cat, come here. I want to pet you. Cat.
Who would have thought
you,
it, Jake? Who would have thought it, Jake? Alice is chasing pussy.
Bibum tish. I was straight. Hey, fuck you. I was straight once. I've seen a vagina. I didn't like it, but I saw one.
I was straight once.
Let me tell you a story.
Many, many moons ago, when the world was young. Actually, I might put that in the Bible. Just in crayon.
There was a garden of Slough where Adam and Steve.
I mean, technically, incest is in the Bible.
It's also in Star Wars.
Sodom and Gomorrah.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Oh, fucking hell.
You see, that's what I love about Star Wars. It shows people that it's okay to shag your sister and commit genocide. You know, family values.
Sorry, that was a random fucking tangent. What the fuck was going on? No, there's a bit in the Bible where Sodom and Gomorrah is like a nightclub in like Slough.
Yes.
Yeah. Welcome to Sodom.
Sodom and Gomorrah, a nightclub in Slough. Let me guess, you get to it through the back alley.
Yeah. Make sure you leave your coat at the entrance.
Right. Sorry, really quickly. I'm currently walking around this town I'm in. It's Tewkesbury. It's a shell. Do you know they still make larders? Well, there's someone actually on this street went out and bought a brand new larder.
Well, Lada is still an existing car company, and they still make cars today.
But why a larder?
I've no idea why New Lada is here. I mean, Lada at best make production license versions of other cars.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like this is the UK in the whatever century we're in. I don't know. I forgot.
So what, 21st?
Oh fucking hell!
19th century.
19th century Lada.
Have you heard of something called a steam train?
I've heard of this fantastic invention called a traction engine.
It's called the rocket.
Apparently,
You just sounded like you were doing that from the washing machine, mate.
Apparently on the rocket you can reach 8 miles an hour.
Wow, spiffing!
Have you heard? It's not called a bicycle. The wheels are both the same size. One's not bigger than the other.
It'll never catch on. It'll both the same size. It'll never work.
Wasn't there a fear of like the bicycle because it must make women have orgasms?
Yeah,
I've
I've
never heard
ridden
of
a
that one
bicycle.
before.
it's
No,
yeah.
I think they're sitting on the saddle wrong.
Well,
think
well,
it
I
was
do.
the same sort of thing of like they didn't want women sitting like on the saddles of like horses properly as well. That's why women had to sit side
They're
saddle.
definitely sitting on that horse wrong. It's upside down.
I do definitely remember when I was in sixth form discussing with a couple of people bicycle riding, and one of the girls said she'd never ridden the bicycle before because her mum was basically afraid that it would do
It would give her
break the hymen basically. And I just remember staring at her wide eye, open mouth, going, "What?"
Was the saddle vertical?
Well, but I went, hang on, like, did you replace the seat with, I don't know, just a straight piece of wood, perchance, or something? Like, what on earth are you thinking is going to happen?
Yeah,
I mean, if that was true, there'd be a lot more women cyclists.
she was
To be
she was
fair,
afraid
yeah.
she'd go mountain biking
Yeah.
and she'd get rhythm.
Honestly, you want to get women cycling, just remove the saddle. Done.
There's a Japanese game show.
Unless you rounded those corners off, it's going to be a bit rough.
That's a gross mental image. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. I did that to myself. Yeah.
New to Japanese TV, naked off-road biking.
Do you know, I'd just like to point out, like, within the last 12 hours, I spoke to my linguistic coach and said, you have to act a ladylike. It didn't work. I just want to point out, this conversation isn't helping. Just put it out there.
One step at a time, one step at a time.
I mean, I'm not complaining. It's funny as fuck, but I'm not going to be on Downton Abbey anytime soon, am I?
Oh, I don't know. You could be down in the scullery, mate.
Oh, what was?
I have that costume. I can do that.
Oh, what was that?
Alice, bring me my bedpan.
I mean, I don't know what one of them is, but sure. Just bring her a dog instead. Same thing.
It's cold tonight. I wish for the bed warmer.
It's going to bring you like a Tupperware box.
What if the bed warmer was just a dude at some point?
What's
It was
that?
just a dude that used to. I can't remember when I heard it, but apparently it must have been like Roman times. But they used to literally pay someone to sleep all day in your bed, and then it would be warm for when you got in. Yeah,
Warm, yeah.
I want that job.
I'd take that job.
Well,
Yeah.
it's
You
it's
are a
kind of-
student.
It's kind of like this whole thing of like, especially with like royalty during like the medieval and then later on to the Tudor period, with how they would consummate the marriage as well. The husband didn't necessarily have to be in the same room as the wife to consummate the marriage. There
So
was
what
someone,
you're saying is there's such a thing as ye old phone sex.
but yeah. So basically, all that had to happen,
It was called messenger sex. Please take this naughty parchment to the queen.
Do you want Family Guy, where it's just that messenger running like from about hundreds of miles into his penis?
oh dear.
Sexting in the 18th century.
It's just a dude on a horse.
Hear ye, your wife has a message for you. As well as a messenger, he was also the AIDS carrier.
That bell has seen many of our orifice. He's in the center of the page. Oh, hit this!
Oh,
fuck you
God, now.
Don't die, Jake. We need someone else to bring us laughter at Hat Green.
Fucking funny.
Well, that was me.
Oh dear.
Oh, cool. Someone
was
on
a
Discord
random
is doing
asshole.
Brazilian Army.
I know. Oh dear. But,
I don't know. I can't get on the Discord.
but no, like they would have. I think it was a member of like the king's or the queen's household. Literally just touch. All they would have to do is touch the other person, and that's consummating the marriage. Sex doesn't need to happen. It was so fucking weird.
So consummation was literally the king touching the queen,
And or someone in place of the king, yes.
So
and or someone in place of the king.
In the eyes of the church, that was consummation of the marriage.
Did
I kind of want the church job now. It sounds great.
this person require the king's blessing?
Because they could be in place of it, like, because for example, like,
Because if that's the case, then it means every single case of a case of a queen cheating on her husband is technically consummation of the marriage.
yeah. So it's weird. So
And that's my defence in court officer.
I never saw the woman. I never touched her. It was someone else.
Welcome to the new soap, Tudor Swinging.
It's a weird generation when, like, you'd rather go do, I don't know what they did, Twitter, rather than bang your wife. It's just strange.
He's like, I think it's one of Henry VIII's marriages. He wasn't in the same country at the time.
Henry VIII, a man who put war with France above consummation of the marriage.
Yeah, and I think that, like, so technically he only had 3 to 4 wives, because one of them was annulled by the church, another was
well, it was divorced, beheaded, died, divorced, beheaded, survived.
Another one, Henry claimed he never married her.
How the fuck did he pull? Sorry, how did he pull out?
It's fucking weird. Like, there's a whole QI thing about it. It's actually really, really good. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's old QI as well, like Stephen Fry era QI. That's good.
The good QI.
Yeah. Before it got all fucking weird.
My dad hates Sandy Toxic.
Like the first season of like the QI with Sandy Toxic was really good, and then it just got weird. I don't know. But yeah, 3 to 4 wives roughly, because one was annulled by the church, the other one was unlawful because they was that wife that I can't remember which one was still married to Henry's brother at the time, or whatever it was. It's really, really weird.
Well, it was Catherine of Aragon was one. She forgive me for doing the horrible history song. Catherine of Aragon was one. She failed to give me a son. I had to ask her for a divorce. That broke a poor heart, of course. Young Anne Boleyn, she was 2. Had a daughter the best she could do. I said she flirted with some of her man. Off of a chop went dear Anne.
Well, she admitted to her love for him on the fucking scaffold. Which
Sorry, just out of curiosity, do you think you could use horrible history songs as like an actual? It's like you go to a history lecture and just have some dude singing like those songs.
Well, to be fair, I did impress an American girl once with listing every single king and queen since 1066.
I've done that. I've used it to pull. Seriously, it was at Gay Pride in Birmingham. Yeah. Anyway, literally, we were getting a text back, and he was getting flirty. I was like, "So what can you do?" And I sang the song, and yeah, it was pretty easy. I had him after King Richard III.
William, Henry, Stephen, Henry, Richard Jones. Oi, time I make King Henry to take up this song. Oi, William Free, but VIB, Edwin hated Scots, so Red Hot Poker killed it too. That must have hurt him most.
Technically, the song is technically a bit wrong because Mary the First, so Bloody Mary or something like, technically was a dual ruler with King Philip of Spain.
Huh?
Both her and King Philip of Spain, because she'd married King Philip of Spain, and technically he was King of England as well for 4 years.
But we don't accept him because he was Spanish.
Well, he was on the money. He was on the money. He opened Parliament. It's really, really weird. Technically, they dual ruled. It's really, really bizarre. And the thing is, like, when Mary died, he said, "I felt some moving for her death."
Oh, I love that. I want that at my funeral. Just like, hey, she was all right.
I didn't know Alice well, but I felt some moving for her death.
Like, it's really, really... Things like, he only spoke Castilian Spanish, so the whole of their marriage would have to be through a fucking translator.
Well, there you go, messenger sex.
I was about to say, can you imagine talking dirty? I'll just make shit up. If I was a translator, I'd make shit up. Like, I don't know, rub my nibbles. He's planning a plot against you.
They say that they're actually like eating dinner. Like what?
I don't have great trouble. I'll just make shit up.
You're saying like, oh, rub my nipples. What he actually asked was, can you pass me the salt?
I never said I was a good translator.
Well,
he's going to do to you what the matadors do to the bulls.
Well, like the one like that sign language interpreter several years ago for like Obama, who just kept making shit up.
Yeah. Yeah. You have no idea how much fun it is, my friend.
That's doing fucking hand puppets.
Yeah. Tell you what, I generally want to do it because I've worked with the BBC before, and it's really not that hard to become a newsreader. So my thing is, right, is that if I got on that job, I'd have so much power. Like I could just say, you know what, France declared war on us. Don't bother checking. You know.
To be fair, Amber News at 10. France has declared war on the United Kingdom.
Don't Google it.
A poll puts trust in media at 100%.
I reckon I'd be good at it.
Oh,
I mean, to be fair, that's what everyone else does. They make shit up.
To be honest, can you imagine the fallout if someone just said, even as a joke, boom, we're at war with France? News at 10, the person just goes, we're at war with France.
Oh dear. Our ambassador to Paris has returned recently.
Yes, he left as a white person, came back as black.
After we handed President Macron a final note stating if he did not withdraw his troops from Calais, we would be forced to act. I'm afraid to say we have received no such undertaking.
And remember, this is all true. We're intellectuals. Yeah.
Trust us with the mainstream media.
Sorry, Jay. I'm just saying. Like, I love your laugh.
Saying about like weird stories and that in general. Like there's some funny shit of like back in like when Churchill was prime minister again in the 50s. There was like this whole spout of like MPs being caught like in like Hyde Park or whatever, or with like guardsmen and like all this sort of thing. And it was late one night and what a Churchill
Lance
was like,
Sergeant Pillsbury, what on earth are you doing with the Member of Parliament for Winchester?
Like one of Churchill's aides went to him at like late night on like a weekend or something. They said, Prime Minister, one of our backbench MPs has been caught with a guardsman out in Hyde Park, and the tabloids got hold of it. And Churchill was like, last night, and he was like,
very cold last night.
Yeah, it's very cold last night. You know it.
Yeah, I've heard this one.
Well, yes, Prime Minister. It's one of the coldest nights on record. It's like, oh, it makes you proud to be British. It's like, what the fuck?
I'm just curious. Is there actually anyone in the chat?
I have no fucking idea. Apparently not.
So basically, we've spent the last hour
entertaining everyone else.
Yeah, fair enough. Like we completely forgot we're on YouTube. Cool.
You two were in the chat. Now you're on the live. So
yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm a celebrity now.
Celebrity. I must say, like one of the funniest stories though is about I think it was during Macmillan's premiership. Was like
sorry, my brain just thought it said Madeleine McCann.
We found her.
She went back in time and ruled Britain.
Sorry, my brain just probably spun the fuck out. My brain just decided, you know what, that doesn't make any sense. Just screw it.
She's the ambassador to Portugal.
when it comes to you making this stream live and titling it, how are you going to title it? Military stream devolves into madness.
No, it's called Sunday Night Jam at the moment. So.
Sunday Night Jam.
Yeah.
So
strawberry jam, blueberry jam.
Yeah.
So it comes on thing. I'm sorry.
Can I finish my point?
No.
So it was Harry.
So, Levi, how are you today?
Fantastic! I love pissing off.
Oh, I know. The person who never invited people to their YouTube channel, we decide, you know what, let's annoy them.
It's absolutely spiffing, isn't it, old boy?
So
I was walking around Hyde Park the other day, merely pissing off Jake Brown. It was a wonderful.
It's better than what I did at Hyde Park. I came across a man and I came across an MP and a guardsman doing it in the bushes.
And there was a man with a big European Union flag pissing people off. There it is again.
And I guarantee you the woman was as mad as McCann.
Anyway, all right, we'll let you have it, Jake.
So yeah, during Harry McMillan's premiership, there was a big thing of how would we, order a counter-strike, say, if we get news that the Russians have launched their nuclear weapons against us. And Harry McMillan's sort of aide was like, well, we should have what the American president uses. Like, we'll have you'll be followed by men with radios or have a phone in the car. And Harry McMillan was like, well, I don't want to be followed by people all the time. And they said, okay, how about we use the system the AA used? So basically, they would like the driver or whoever's with the Prime Minister at the time would carry several pennies to use at the nearest phone box. Say if they got the call to the car that there was a strike from the Russians, they would then call up from the nearest phone box to order the counter strike. And then they said, well, what if the driver or no one on board has changed using the phone box? Well, that shouldn't be any trouble. Just dial 100 and ask to reverse the charge. So in a blind panic, you've been told on the radio that there's a launch. There's been a launch from the Russians. You stop at the nearest phone box, dial 100, ask for reversal of the charges, so I could talk to the bunker at fucking Whitehall.
Truly preposterous. What's wrong with a good old British carrier pigeon?
It's the most stupid shit in the world.
It's very
armed bunker. Can you reverse the charges?
It's very reminiscent of that scene at the end of Dr. Strangelove, where it's like, I'm a quarter short. Exactly. Do you think you could reverse the charges, dear?
Exactly. It's so bizarre. And the thing is, it's all the thing that it's amazingly so British memo. Lack of pennies shouldn't be any trouble as envisaged. Just simply call 100 and ask for reversal of the charge. It's like, what? It's the most British thing in the world. It's fucking hilarious. Oh dear.
Kids, just so you know, my phone is at 8%, so I'll stick around for a few more minutes, but
yeah, no worries.
I want to go play on my phone.
You need to get back home and put the plug in.
Put the what? What am I putting in my bum?
Not that kind of plug. No.
No.
No, I'm going to go play on my favourite mobile game, Grindr. Fun for all ages. If you want to end up in... Don't do that. Because
you see,
live streams do not endorse any use of said Grindr app in this.
You see, I'm an engineer. When you say grinder, I'm actually thinking of something to grind down a piece of metal.
Yeah, this isn't a sponsored segment.
Well, I mean, if they would.
Jake Brown Collectibles, sponsored by Grindr, or whatever their theme song is.
the noise when you get a notification.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Thankfully,
I'm trying to remember. What
you have one. I want it to be something like you'd hear off a kids' TV show. You know, no, the Teletubby stream. That'd be fucking brilliant.
Oh God! just the baby son crying.
No, just the theme tune from Pornhub. Just that sort of drum bit at the start. So everyone sort of looks around at you like, what the fuck are you doing? Did you know what the fuck?
Hold on, wait. I could probably explain for Levi. Right. It's like Tinder, but you're both the top.
If that's the case, then what we've just done, Jake, is inadvertently discover unlimited energy. We just strap these two top people to a generator, and the constant act of them all needing to be at the top will power the generator.
No, because tops only get on when they get at bottom. It's just how it works. Sorry.
Then you got to have like a constant rotation. That's what grinders for. You're finding the energy source.
I mean, you're not wrong.
It's like Scooby Doo the movie. It's like absorb the energy source.
Is it too late to change my dissertation to the applications of grinder and the generation of new energy source?
You could propose that to Parliament in the new Green Deal.
You know that Elon Musk is probably watching this right now with Notebook. Just saying.
That's our idea. Quick, copyright it. Quick.
Do you remember?
Fetch me two gay men. I said that very out loud in like a very, very, very suburban area.
Do you remember that Mitchell and Webb sketch where it's like, have you tried Kill All the Poor? Have you tried strapping two gay men to a generator?
Hold I have an idea.
Hold on a minute, lads. I've got a great idea.
All we need, you guys have a generator. We can try it.
All we need is a magnet, a metal coil, and a round rod.
Okay, kids, my phone's officially on 1%, so I'm going to give you all a good night. Be good.
See you later.
I'll miss you, Jake.
Miss you too.
Love you. Bye.
Bye. Oh dear.
So shall we get back to Militaria?
So, do you like Fleckton?
Actually, I've got a story on that. I was talking the other day on Discord to someone who's in the Bundeswehr.
Oh, okay.
As in, like, he's a current soldier in the Bundeswehr.
Yeah.
Long story short, everything he's been issued, with the exception of his smock, was made before he was born.
Holy shit. So
also the entirety of his uniform has like 1990s manufacturing dates in it.
That's crazy.
He was issued an M88 helmet.
Yeah.
Which, for those uninitiated, is the Pasgut in German service, not the German copy of the Pasgut, which is the M92. So it's an actual Pasgut bought in the 80s.
Yeah.
For the German. So he's got a helmet which is approaching what, 30 something years old.
That's
yeah.
That's shady as shit.
On top of that, the webbing system that he's been issued is the KS 8890.
Okay.
Which, so that weird, the stuff based on like the Canadian 82 pattern, the weird sort of holes in the belt, you hook the thing in and then strap it to the belt kind of thing. So that's like a 30-year-old webbing system that he's still using. And apparently, when it's common that most German soldiers have to actually buy their personal kit.
Jesus Christ!
I.e., if you want something better, you actually have to buy it yourself out of your own pocket. You don't get a subsidy for it.
That's
and in his particular case, when he was doing the fighting and built up areas, the urban assault training, etc. The only reason he could do it is that he went round to his mates and borrowed bits of kit to make his own kit.
Jesus.
So, ladies and gentlemen,
I knew it was bad for the Bundeswehr at the moment, but Jesus Christ! Like, is he reserves or is he like regular?
Regular.
Fuck. Wow. Like, even our TA has better fucking equipment than that.
But it was rather funny because someone you and I know, well, actually two people that you and I know got into the reserves. They got given their own kit, and when the kit arrived, their dad looked at it and went, "Hang on, I recognise some of that." Thankfully, the MTP vests and stuff aren't the same that he was issued in the BAOR, but it was like, I recognise the shovel. Like GS Mark 6, I had one of those.
Like I've got a friend who's with the I think it's sort of national service with the Austrian army kind of thing. I think he's doing
the Bundesheer.
Yeah, I think he's trying to become an officer at the moment, and like even he's got better
Good luck.
kit. Yeah, even he's got a better kit than that.
No, you should get Walter on for a proper discussion about the Austrians.
Oh, absolutely. And then I've got a friend who
what was it? What was it? They bought the Eurofighter Typhoon and then have gone, crap. This is expensive.
Yeah, just a bit.
And they bought like the first version of it, so they've got like the Mark 1.
Oh yeah.
Equivalent to the Eurofighter, and they just can't afford to get anything else.
Oh Christ. And I've got a friend who's I think you've probably seen him in chat. His name's Tom, or Tomachi is in the chat.
Is it the same Tomachi who's on a Canadian Discord server?
Possibly. He's Norwegian.
Yeah.
Good guy. I think he's done.
I've had a skirmish with him. There we go.
No, he's a really nice lad, really nice guy. He's been on a couple of shows. I've been on the stream with him before on Devon's stream. Excuse me. So no, really nice guy. I think he's done service before. He'll probably correct me, but
well, when in Norway, I think Norway have got conscription for both men and women.
Yeah.
In Switzerland, Sweden, and Finland, I think it's voluntary conscription, if that makes sense for the women. Like men, you have no choice. You're doing your national service. Women, if you want to do it, you can. We won't say no.
Yeah. I don't know. Oh dear Christ, going for 2 hours 20 minutes.
Oh yeah, good.
But it's been fun though. It's been really fun.
It has been fun.
That was the first time I spoke to Alice in person as well. I say in person, but not in typing chat.
Yeah. Oh, what other topics should we go on? Shall we divide up the world and rebuild the British Empire, or?
Oh, absolutely. We will rebuild. Mainly in spite for yesterday's football match.
We're taking over French Guiana and Mali.
But considering we're still paying that certain tax that was brought into use because it was used for a war against France, might as well.
Income tax.
Yeah. Considering we're still paying it, we might as well have another war with France.
It's a tax without reason. You at least give it a reason again.
Exactly. Use what it's for.
Governments don't like revoking taxes, so let's at least return to the reason it exists.
There's no need to use the Royal Navy. We've got the Eurostar. We'll just load up a couple of battalions on the Eurostar and flog them across. We will take Paris by nightfall.
I'm not sure. Will the Paris police join us or go against us, depending what we're doing?
I don't know. It depends if they're striking.
Yes, we time it so it's in. So it's
and we
can
get reinforcements from people who are on holiday in Spain.
All the British expats in their socks and sandals.
Yeah. Well, once they've woken up and sobered up and they're ready to scrap, then we'll be fine.
There'll be an invasion of drunken students over the Pyrenees and
and people on their holiday homes in the Channel Islands.
Oh
God. Oh dear, I don't know. Oh Christ! But no, as I said, like right nearer to the start of the episode of the live stream, I got that recently, which has been fun. So, which has actually been really useful.
That reference book of yours.
Yeah, because like its signature in the Great War is like just fucking ridiculous. Like each battalion, each company of each, but like it's crazy. Especially when the Great War, like the average regiment, you're talking 10 to 15 battalions plus.
Yeah, that's wartime for you, having multiple battalions per regiment.
Well, it's because such an influx of, say, volunteer battalions. You have the regulars, you have the territorials, you have the special, you have the reserve, you have the special reserve. That's another thing which was prior to the Great War as well.
Yeah. It is a little weird at times because I grew up in Lewisham and there's a little memorial. There is a memorial to the volunteers who went off in World War One. and it's called the Lewisham Battalion of something, the Kent Regiment. And
Yeah.
it's like, Lewisham is not in Kent, not in the slightest.
I think it was sort of at the time, in the way of like proximity to the county and the way things were done, and the thing of like the Lewisham Battalion were probably made up of other towns as well.
I think it might have been 14th Battalion. I'd have to double check what the memorial says.
Because, like, for example, you have like the Pompey Pals, for example, who I think were the
Pompey Pals.
Yeah. So, and then you have like the Accrington Pals and others. They were part of the
the tragedy of the Pals Battalion.
Yeah. Well, in some sense, that's true, but majority of the battalions that attacked on the Somme weren't Pals battalions in the first day. That is.
Yeah.
So, yes, some of the tragedies like the Accrington Pals were basically wiped out, but majority were either.
It's a nice,
or regular battalions.
It's a nice recruitment idea. It just it does sort of go south when you encounter industrialized warfare for the first time.
Yeah, and the thing is, like the War Office was very thankful for a lot of the PALS battalions, because a lot of the PALS battalions, in that sort of sense, most of them weren't necessarily. Well, a large proportion of them were absolutely like work based, like whole like work communities from like a factory or whatever, and the accommodation for the first part of their training was supplied and paid for by their work bosses. So it took the pressure off the actual military industry itself and the War Office to pay for their accommodation and that. For most of these like PALS battalions and like work battalions, the majority of their training period through their basic, for the start of it anyway, they were staying at their own homes, and they would leave home to go to training for the day. So accommodation, their food, etc., and all that sort of stuff was actually
privately done as opposed to government
basically
funded.
Yeah, because it was almost like a PMC kind of thing for a while with a lot of these battalions.
It reminded me a little bit about how the Haganah was set up back in the 1940s in Israel, because they couldn't fund themselves as a full-time army, so they basically went and set up the kibbutzes.
Yeah.
And Friday, Saturday, Sunday was them doing military training. Monday to Thursday was them working on the farm.
Yeah, exactly.
So they funded themselves and their training.
Exactly. Yeah, it's basically like that. And then you have organizations like the Special Reserve and that work, which were at the start of the war, and it's all these sort of different things. And a lot of like, say, people tend to forget like the Territorial Force did fight in the first part of the war as well, like heavily. And there was one chap, I think he had literally just joined the Territorial Force or the Reserve, and then was immediately called up at the start of the war, which is crazy. And a lot of, say, the Territorial Force were issued brand new equipment, for example, brand new boots. And bear in mind, a lot of those guys are then going to have to take part in the retreat from Mons, which is about 60 miles, which is I can't actually remember how far it was. It was a stupid fucking distance. Like, you're talking like 60 miles plus, retreating from Belgium into north of Paris, basically. So it was crazy. And a lot of them went down. Well, most of the BEF went down with foot casualties in that period, because of the retreat. And a lot of guys having brand new boots that weren't broken into when they got to France. So I don't know. You still there?
Yep, I'm still there.
Oh, okay.
So I've just been messaged somewhere. Someone might have. Well, I've been tagged in a listing for a pair of French M47 trousers, and considering that I have an M47 jacket with Vlad Laruski in France.
Oh, cool.
It's like, it's going to be somewhat ironic that I'm going to get model 1947 uniform before I can get 1964 uniform.
That's sort of how it goes sometimes with some of this stuff.
Well, I don't understand it with the French kit. I mean, M47 is the French kit that everyone wants, and M64 is what they had for the majority of the Cold War.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like why is the one of them when they had the peak conscription army not available and one?
Yeah.
We're not even talking repro.
I think it's because probably a lot of it was just like either gotten rid of or just flogged off to wherever. Won't be surprised. No, the French are. I don't know. But yeah, that whole sort of like early period with the Great War is actually fascinating. Like it really, really is. And sort of the move up into Belgium, and then the defense, and then the subsequent retreat from Mons. The massive sort of rearguard action you've got going on all the way back to the Marne. It's fascinating. Yeah, and then yeah, like you look into sort of things later on, and then you've got like the sort of subsequent PALS battalions, and then the whole of the volunteer force, and then obviously you're getting into later 16, and then 17 you've got the conscription force, which are coming in as well, which people tend to not give a lot of credit, but the majority of the forces that fought in the 100 Days campaign, and basically if the armistice hadn't happened, we would have fought well into Germany, basically won the war for the Allies.
It's something worthwhile remembering to this day that professional armies are all well and good, but when two professional armies match each other, they tend to be professional enough that they wipe each other out quite effectively.
Well,
so you end up reverting to conscription forces quite quickly, and as a result, most long-term wars tend to be won with conscription forces.
Yeah, it's a bizarre thing. So like, obviously, well, Britain had the most professional force in the world at the time, at this outbreak of the Great War, and sent
army and navy especially, but our army as well. Although mind you, the big problem with our army was that it was very professional. It was small compared to the French or the Germans.
Yes and no. So the bulk of the actual BEF, including the territorial force, because obviously most of the territorial force had obviously seen service and was professional. The bulk, so you're about 150 to 200,000 men, roughly, anyway, in two corps. So first and second corps. First corps under Haig, second corps under Smith Dorrien. I'm trying to remember; it might be the other way around. And then all overall command was John French.
I still can't get over that name. The British commander was
I know.
General French.
The thing is, like the actual initial commander who was supposed to be commanding, if I've got the corps right, so the corps that Smith Dorrien commanded was actually originally commanded by someone else, but he had a heart attack a few days after he arrived in France. So Smith Dorrien took over. Yeah. So Smith Dorrien took over. It's a whole thing about it. It's really, really fascinating. But I quite like Smith Dorrien. He had served throughout. He was basically one of the few survivors from Isandlwana.
Oh, crikey!
Yeah. It's like he has quite an amazing career, really. He's one of the few that got out. Are you in the toilet?
No, that was someone next door. Believe it or not.
Oh, okay. South. Dirty. And so yeah, so so Smith Dorrien took over, and then but you've got the bolstering up of the forces within 1914 with, say, the Royal Naval Divisions, who were very inexperienced, who were very badly equipped, who had no actual like infantry proper training. They were sort of thrown into the gap to try and bolster the defences around Antwerp, basically.
Yeah.
The only sort of professional soldiers you had in that area in the way of like actual infantry soldiers were the Royal Marines. In that sort of sense, who were the most experienced within the whole of the division. But the majority were made up of extra servicemen who were part of the Royal Navy, because the Royal Navy had so many personnel, they didn't have enough ships for them. And let's bear in mind, this is the Royal Navy 1914.
Yeah.
The fact that they didn't have enough ships shows you how many personnel they had, which is insane.
But again, that was the thing, though. Our strength was always the Navy, because, well, it had to be in that sense.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like the Royal Navy in 1914 is stupidly large, like stupidly. But then again, you got the Royal Naval Divisions, and they serve in Gallipoli as well. Yeah, and it's just one of those things.
Because there were
It-
quite a
it's
few,
fascinating.
Royal Naval, for lack of a better term, Royal Naval regiments or something that were
Yeah,
on the beat.
battalions. So you had the
Yeah,
Drake,
they but yeah, but
Howe,
yeah, but they
Nelson.
if I remember correctly, they were fighting basically on the beat on the Belgian coast on the beaches. So literally, the trenches would stop at the water's edge.
Yeah, yeah. You're right. Did you win? Oh, okay.
Oh, did someone get bingo?
No, you didn't. No.
Well, I want a fiver.
It's all right.
Yeah.
You won a fight.
You won a fiver.
Oh right.
You won a fiver. It's like it's not. Then again, you won 60 quid on Friday, so it's not too bad.
Oh nice.
Yeah.
That's what 10 drinks in London.
Yeah, about that. Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Because I think you might need to.
Yeah, no, thank you. Appreciate that. But yeah, they were basically more towards. They were based on the Belgian coast at that sort of rate. And then I think it was the Howe Battalion, and
Named after what was it, Lord Admiral Howe? I'm guessing.
yeah, and they're all named after like famous admirals or whatever, like Drake and etc. And
Yeah.
because
Because we named His Majesty's ships, and then we also apply that to the onshore stations. So would this be His Majesty's Battalion?
kind of yeah. They were just sort of,
HMB.
I'm not too sure. I think they were just called like Howe Battalion or whatever, just under the Royal Naval Division. And so at the start of the war, they would basically wear like bandolier equipment, like 1903 bandolier equipment kind of thing, or other such bandoliers, like a sort of more like colonial conflict kind of bandoliers with like the rounds are singly on them kind of thing. And they'll wear Royal Naval like work dress as they're filled. It wasn't until say Gallipoli when they were issued like infantry uniforms. So
That must have been a sight, going into battle dressed up as the Jolly Jack Tars.
basically, yeah. But it was sort of similar to what the Royal Navy had always done when they had like put personnel ashore, was generally in their Royal Naval dress anyway. But this was more so like I don't know how they had appeared later on in 14, but during the siege of Antwerp they were there. They were in there. Like the Royal Marines were in their sort of like their tunics, etc., and wearing what was called broderics, which were like a peakless cap, which the British Army used in the turn of the century, basically. You know what they are, don't you? I think
So.
Yeah. There's a famous photo of two Royal Marines in Antwerp in 1914, and they look like they're wearing like sailors' caps, but they're not. The British Army was their general service cap before the 1905 cap came in, the peaked khaki cap. So you couldn't find one actually. They're quite interesting. The army didn't really like them, but the Royal Marines quite liked them apparently.
Odd, I suppose.
Yeah, it was sort of like a status kind of thing. I don't know. Drink cap. So here we go.
For anyone listening, German.militaria has done an update.
Okay. So I don't know if it was
looking at the stuff, he's got some West German stuff. He's got some French stuff, which
There we
go. Oh crikey! So it's like a what the Germans call a Tellermütze, a plate hat.
Yeah, like a Fiddmutzer, yeah, kind of thing. Like yeah, but more stiff. Here we go. Here's a Royal Marines one.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, got you.
Yeah, they're quite nice looking things, really. Here you go. That's a good one. But yeah, the army itself didn't like him. Oh, here's a Royal Marine with his equipment and everything.
Okie dokes. Yeah. So so some sort of Royal Naval dress with what looks like 08 pattern.
Yeah, it's very much what are these? Oh, I think these are Here we go. Royal Marine Artillery. So, Royal Marine Artillery branch.
Nice.
Yeah. But basically, it's their tunic, etc., and their service dress, but it's in like sort of the dark, like almost black or dark, very dark blue kind of Royal Marine thing.
There seems to be an ever-increasing interest in World War One now. It's like I can't quite spare the financial resources to go into World War One.
Don't worry, mate. Honestly, no, it's fine.
Although if I were, I'd want to pick one of the Canadian regiments at Vimy Ridge.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Like it sounds like things like I know Rob from British Muzzleloaders has done a recent thing on sort of the Canadians' first sort of major action during the Great War, which was at the First Battle of Ypres. I think first or second Battle of Ypres. I can't remember now. But in the second, which was at Kitchener's Wood, which was really, really interesting. Because it was the first use of gas by the Germans, which was really interesting.
Yes. First uses of gas, splendid.
But the thing is, so if you're doing Vimy Ridge, at least then you can use a number 1 Mark III, because otherwise anything before that, you're probably going to have to use a Ross.
Yeah, although mind you, it would be cool to get a Ross, but chances of finding one in the UK deactivated are probably very low.
You never know. A lot of them ended up here, so you never know.
And the Ross always struck me as a cool-looking rifle, but not exactly a practical rifle, especially considering when it was made.
Oh,
hang on, we got. Oh God, we got the.
Oh crikey! Bloody hell! So many people. Sorry, Jesus Christ!
I messaged London Living History Group.
Oh, sorry.
I said, hey, I'm chatting to Jake at the moment, so I can't.
There's the fucking voice. What's the story?
So sorry, mate. I didn't realise.
Yeah, you're all right. I think it'll get better.
I don't have a quid to giz you.
It's gonna get better when Luke joins. Mr. Luke, click the link that's highlighted there, and you can join. You take advantage.
I'm the King of Montenegro. Trying to. Oh God.
Listen. For all those who don't know, the old King.
No, we're not doing the pizza. We're not doing the pizza stuff on YouTube. Otherwise, it counts as evidence.
Listen. That's only against certain people. I thought we had a non-discussion agreement about this. Oh, Jesus Christ, boys.
Well, Jake, is it your bedtime?
Absolutely fucking not.
Jake, get to fucking bed, you stupid mongo, you. Does your mother not love you or something? Is that why she's allowing you to stay up all night?
Who's King of Ireland?
Who is King of Ireland? Who is King of Ireland? Why?
Irish this, Irish that, Irish this. Who is King of Ireland, sir? King George. Sir. Say it, laddie. King George of England, sir.
King George of England can go suck a massive penis. I'm sorry.
Sergeant Lynch, watch this man. Watch him well.
Nah, you see, I can make the live stream very fucking interesting if you can keep carrying on, Levi. I will turn my camera on and withdraw my penis from my trousers and get this live stream back. You will fucking do it.
I think we've just gone from 15 to 18 plus, but carry on.
Oh dear.
What's your latest fight? You fucking cunt, man.
Oh dear.
I think there's going to be needing a fucking genuinely the UN might have to send a monitoring force to this fucking live stream because it's about to get nasty.
This live stream on par with the Congo.
No. We're talking like fucking Kosovo. This is about to get
Jake Brown Collectibles, making the Belgian Congo look like a kid's story.
The Belgian Congo is a fucking kid's toy. Sure, they have no hands to play with anyway.
Serio's got nothing on this.
Don't play a game of cards with the Belgian Congolese.
Oh, dear. How you
They
doing,
don't
Luke?
appreciate that very much.
You're right.
Yeah.
Thanks for giving us the link. I don't think you know what you've let yourself in for here,
I
Jake.
know.
I think the last time was even worse because it went on for nearly 10 hours. And
I know.
it was
And then
like,
we started, then, do you remember because we started watching fucking Mr. Tumble as well?
oh, fucking Christ.
What did
Mr.
you do?
Tumble fucking edits and assistant. Mr. Tumble does 9/11 or something like that. Fucking poor Luke was inconsolable. Fucking
Oh,
the best thing I've ever seen in my life is Luke fucking reacting to that video, and it's the fact that it's now preserved on your fucking channel forever is the best thing ever. Like,
the thing is as well, that wasn't the worst stream I've done. There was another stream I'd done. I had to put it onto private because I was asked to by 2 people to remove it because they were worried if their work saw it.
yeah, honestly, none of my work know who I actually am. So listen, I am the king of Montenegro, right? As it stands.
Are you really Martin McGuinness? Like reincarnated?
Now listen here now. So there was basically I was never in the IRA. Jerry, good man. Martin,
I
was
was
a good
never
man.
in Sinn Féin. I was in Finn Féin.
Yeah, I was never in Sinn Féin. I was in Finn Shane. He's a different bloke. Yeah.
Saying about that,
You were missus.
saying about when Sky were advertising the England-Iran game the other week, I was really worried because this came up on Sky.
Oh yeah, Ing versus IRA. We all know who won that last time.
And I was like, oh fucking hell, not again.
So for those who don't know and they're wondering about my name, it's also the King of Montenegro in short form. Basically, this fucking schizophrenic Australia guy I met on a bus in Montenegro. I can't believe I have to explain this again. Yeah, people fucking don't believe me. People don't believe me when I talk about this, and I'm like, yeah, this actually fucking happened. So the King of Montenegro is a schizophrenic Australian bloke I met on a bus in Montenegro. Totally out of his fucking bin, like, right? Absolutely scuttled. And fucking, I actually don't even know. Okay, I'm going to eat a potato out of spite. See you later, Jake and Breeder. Who the fuck is a breeder? What?
that's
You missed that earlier. I'm a breeder apparently.
You breed what?
Do
What do
I
you
even want to know?
No.
He's a breeder because he's straight.
I see. And this Alice person isn't. I'm taking.
Hey, that's gay, man.
Yeah, here at London Living History Group, we really, 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 really appreciate Levi leaving the chat.
None of us are from London. It's like the funniest thing ever.
No, sorry, Walt lives in London. It's not even from London. That's literally it. No, actually, Levi lives in London. What are you fucking talking about, you spanner?
Where'd he go?
I don't know. I think he left the chat and protest because there's gay people. I don't know. Whatever the fuck his Taliban mind is getting on.
Oh, there.
Yeah, that was my fault. I pressed the home button on the phone.
You're the fucking. Yeah, I thought you actually left out of spite. I was like,
that wasn't me trying to do a dramatic exit. No.
Honestly,
I mean, if I did it by accident, I mean, great. But
so what you're saying is you're a dirty, useless breeder, yeah?
Wouldn't say dirty or useless. But,
So what you're saying is basically
horrible.
See see them puppy farms they have out in the country, right? You know the way the lads will buy dogs and they'll just get them to ride every day until they have like 200 puppies or something. That's
Oh,
basically going to be Levi and his kids, like. You know?
Oh God.
Jesus Christ.
Right,
Horse.
let's get back to what we were talking about before, which was
Should we talk about
Oh, yeah.
Militaria?
yeah.
King of Montenegro. King of Montenegro. I haven't finished the story.
Who's bought what recently?
I bought an Antonio Torres t-shirt.
Hang on. We've got to do this with due reference to George. So, what kind of Militaria have you bought recently?
Yeah, poor George. That man's ears must be fucking soiled with the amount of shit we got. Like, no, honestly, it's not even funny, Jake. Like when you're not in the fucking chat, like it's basically him, just fucking like it's just us talking about nasty shit, and George is just sitting there silently. And then when the conversation goes quiet, he just goes, "So, any new military?" Levi, did anyone ever tell you you laugh like Woody Woodpecker on steroids? Fucking.
I used to love Woody the Woodpecker, so maybe that's the reason why.
Oh, I fucking tell you what though, there used to be a fella in primary school that used to laugh like fucking Goofy, and I nearly bent the shit out of him because he was just so annoying.
I'm sorry, anyone laughing like Goofy is actually trying to laugh like
God.
Goofy. Yuppie, oh god.
Gosh.
Gosh, Mickey, we gotta go kill these children.
Okay, into the eternal pit of fire you go.
Well, Mickey Mouse,
they were-
Mickey Mouse getting fucked.
Do you want to hear fucking Walter Matthau getting circumcised?
Not particularly.
Easy there, Felix. Fuck it. Nah, fucking Homer Simpson. What a man. Anyway, Militaria.
What the fuck? Oh my god! We were trying to talk about like Militaria, and you're just like
King of
you just
Montenegro,
killed
King of
this-
Montenegro.
Oh my god.
Crnogorska Pravoslavna Kirkva. Oh, I'm looking at the fucking Yugoslav collecting server, and one of the lads posted in the meme sections, it's just a load of Orthodox priests blessing a fucking motorbike. What the fuck?
Well, are we talking Christian Orthodox or
Yeah, no,
Turbo
Christian
Deb.
Orthodox, yeah.
a bunch of beady people in gold robes splashing water onto the road?
It's a
That
fucking
was
motorbike.
Deb, yeah.
And apparently now Cetinje is the capital of Montenegro.
What?
Yeah, I don't know. But fucking,
They're going
What was I
around
gonna say?
changing names on us.
yeah, I fucking don't care. Anyway, so the old Militaria. Well, being honest now, I haven't picked up anything new for a while. Last couple of bits I got were 90s Croatian bits, you know.
Oh, fair.
Got a set of the M81 copy, which is like the woodland stuff. Then I got a couple of J&A pieces. Nothing special, like. You know yourself what it's like with the fucking money situation nowadays.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just fucking crazy.
So anyway, is anyone gonna fucking give me context on why Levi's a breeder? Because I've been waiting a while for this thing.
So,
For the record, when I heard him say, "So you're a breeder," I instantly thought Stargate SG-1, the space Nazis.
That would have been even more funny because you're Jewish. Like,
Oh yeah, it's like I don't have my camera on, but I was just like, "What the fuck did I just hear?"
so
we're Jews out in space. We're zooming along, protecting the Hebrew race. We're Jews out in space. You never hear that one by Mel Brooks, Jews in Space?
Nope.
That's you, Levi.
Yeah.
If you're in Stargate.
It's making me think of that.
Stargate SGI.
Has anyone ever seen that? Has anyone ever seen that like weird film where it's like the title is like literally outer space N-words?
Return of the Space N-words. Yeah, that's right.
Oh god.
Is this some sort of B movie? Because I can't
No,
imagine it being
Yeah,
an A.
yeah, it's like this really weird movie, but like the director's black and everything. It's like not even racist. It's just dead weird.
Yeah, so the actual title is Gay N-words from Outer Space. Right.
Was this a film made specifically to piss off the KKK people?
Gay N-words from Outer Space is a 1992 Danish English language science fiction short film.
Why the fuck is it Danish?
English. That's the weirdest thing about it, though.
What the fuck have the Danish got to do with this?
No, that's
The
the
film
normal
follows a
thing
group of
about it.
intergalactic. The film
Is it
follows
a
a group of
crime drama?
intergalactic homosexual black men from the planet Anus who discover the presence of female creatures on planet Earth. Using railguns, they proceed to eliminate females from Earth one by one, eliciting gratitude from the previously oppressed male population before leaving the planet.
It's also a Scandinavian crime drama.
Oh yeah, it's basically if Wallander was gay and black. Do you know what I mean? There's been a murder.
Oh hell no!
No. What you want is fucking. Remember that one series from years ago from Scotland, Taggart? It was the fucking crime one. That's been a month though. Aye, he's dead. That's been a month.
Yeah, he's gone.
See, if there was a fucking murder and I was a detective and someone goes, "Oh, there's been a murder. What's wrong with him?" It's like, "Oh, he's fucking up the Swanee. Like he's dead. There's no getting him back." Like. Stick him on the fucking. Oh, do you know the fucking thing that Homer did with Ned Flanders when Ned died? Like, and he's just like pretending Ned's alive and just holding him up. Like, that's what I probably do just to get the family hope.
So I'm just picturing I'm evil Homer dancing on Ned's grave with the maracas.
Oh yeah, I have me evil Homer. Yeah. I am so smart. SMRT. So you'll be happy to know that on this day in history, Jerusalem was burnt to the ground again. What else happened? Oh, France was founded as a state. For fuck's sake, nothing ever happens on fucking French people.
What do you mean nothing ever happens to French people? They've been invaded twice by the Germans.
I couldn't give a bollocks. I actually don't care. They're French people. In what year do I care about the French people? In what context? Like, I don't give a fuck. They're just uppity fucking pricks. Like,
Actually, is it racist to pick on French people because they're white?
it's actually not because they're white. No, then it's just discrimination. That's fine. Like, fucking,
It's just discrimination. It's fine.
fucking what?
Talk about Jake. Can we have a on your channel quotes out of context? It's just discrimination. It's fine.
Listen, if the UN doesn't make it a crime, it's fine.
That's going to look
Right.
fun in the Hague.
Listen, I think at this
Is that your defense?
Listen, I think we're all gonna fucking end up in the Hague at this rate. Like, imagine if the fucking group chat got leaked and we all just sat in court, like, on fucking, heavy attention, like,
We're all getting free holidays to the Netherlands. Don't worry.
guilty.
Luke, you sound like you're in someone's boot of their car.
He fucking is. Yeah, he got abducted yesterday.
Hey, I'm not grassing anyone up, okay?
Tap once for yes, twice for no. Oh dear.
Does your kidnapper speak Serbo-Croat?
Did he say he was the king of Montenegro?
Imagine that. I just wake up like
you wake up in Sydney.
Fucking
I
boot.
just wake up with no kidneys. I'm naked in a car on a ferry to Montenegro. Yeah.
Yeah, just...
I really hate Montenegro, man. It's just full of fucking Montenegrins, man.
Oh, you love it. You loved it.
Problem with
You
Scotland.
love that bus ride.
Man, what do you mean love that bush ride? I was about to fucking throw a hurler at the fella in front of me because number one, I was getting motion sick from being on mountains with no fucking safety rails. Number two, I had a fucking Australian cunt talking into me fucking ear that I was the king of dog shite. And number three, I was trying to go to fucking sleep because I hadn't slept in about 10 hours, right? And I was hungover to fuck. That's my problem.
Whose fault was that?
Other than that,
Jesus
the
Christ.
curry house was lovely.
The best curry I've ever had was in Montenegro.
How sad is that? Like, you know, you could have went to literally any fucking Indian restaurant in Birmingham. Like,
Nah,
fucking,
fuck Kerala. I'm telling you, fucking Budva, Montenegro, good curry.
you know, are we going to be like the brand ambassadors for that curry house now? Is that
The next time you go back, we should pick up a whole bunch of their business cards, and every time you go on a holiday for a week, can just leave one of them in the hotel.
Oh yeah, it's just like, how you doing, Niall Skinner, brand ambassador for fucking Taste of Asia.
Taste of Asia, Montenegro. How are you doing?
Yeah, but you have to say it really fast so they don't pick it up.
Montenegro should like literally just have business cards at the embassy, and it's like we're like Croatia, but we're cheaper.
Yeah, it's just like, no, you have to say it really fast so they don't pick up what you actually said.
Montenegro, like Serbia, but respectable.
Like Serbia, sans the war crimes.
They're just chill Serbs. They're just like Serbs.
Montenegro, like Macedonia, except people have heard of us.
Hold on, they're not actually Serbs. Genetically, they're actually closer to Macedonians, is the funny thing.
Oh, okay, we're changing that around.
Levi doesn't like Macedonians.
Why don't you like Macedonians? Why you fucking...
Because
Why you know like the
because for a year I was
the Great was
because for a year I was subscribed to the LGBTV Balkan shit posting server, and I've seen all the shit you can about them. About the Macedonians. I'm not sure YouTube's going to be happy if I say what they said on the server.
About the mighty Macedonian race. We make the world.
No, we should do.
Alexander Great.
Hey man, we are not from Greece. Fuck you, man.
They are literally like that. No, it's actually really nice. It's just it's ridiculously hard to get to as a place.
What, Macedonia or Montenegro?
Macedonia.
You can fly to Skopje direct from Dublin. You're fucking tit.
Yeah, but then I have to go to fucking Dublin.
Yeah, you're going here on Thursday anyway. I don't see what your problem is like.
I'm only there to see
What
you.
is actually fucking wrong with you, you spastic?
Well, do you really want to know?
Oh, this is like the whole theory that fucking Serbs were founded by French people. They actually have a conspiracy theory that Serbia was founded by France. Seriously, it's fucking
Macedonian
weird.
Prime Minister was the second man on the grassy knoll.
Yeah.
Some rich shit like that.
Fucking Alexander Vucic was who killed Kennedy. Yeah.
You know what I do want to know? I'm gonna roll.
Was he the man with the umbrella?
I'm gonna roll us back to World War One now, and I'd like to know So there were British at Salonika, weren't
Yeah.
there?
Yeah.
Who was it? Like who were the British at Salonika? Does anyone know?
36th Irish, 16th Ulster.
So they got a load of boys from like Belfast and stuck them in the Greek heat. That's going to do a load of good.
No, sorry. So it was the Munster Regiment. I know were definitely at Salonika. So that would cover like Cork, Tipperary, all the south of Ireland.
Yeah, that's dead south.
And then you're gonna be like, "Oh, I was only asking. I don't actually want to do it." Like you.
No, I mean I'm thinking of doing World War One Serb, aren't I?
So what the fuck's the point in doing World War One Serb if you're asking about the British? You take
Because the British were down in Greece, and as a result, they supplied an awful lot of kit.
Yeah, they were both at Salonika.
Hold on a second. They were fucking supplied more by the French than they were the British.
Yeah, and I was going to mention that the French got most of the supplies down there. Although, mind you, if I remember correctly, the British were fighting the Bulgarians a fair bit more than the Ottomans and Greeks.
So yeah, well, they didn't fight the Greeks because the Greeks were allies.
Depends what viewpoint you take. The Greeks were 50-50.
The Greeks came on in about 1917, so.
Yes, there's something about the.
That's the thing.
No, but there was something about the Prime Minister being pro-allies, but the King being pro.
Yeah.
What was it? Triple Alliance.
Yeah.
I'm pro Triple Alliance for the simple reason I just hate everyone. I believe the Austro-Hungarians were a base Chad power until 1914.
Well, they were very
saying
good
that
fighting in
because
mountains. The fact of they knew their navy wasn't going to do very well in the Mediterranean, so they dismantled some of it and stuck it in the fucking mountains.
Did it work?
To be fair, that's one way to stop your navy being defeated.
Oh yeah. Like sticking naval guns in the side of the Alps.
You can't,
the Italians.
You can't beat my navy at sea if I bring my navy on land.
True.
And yes, Luke, I am saying it because I like the Croats. I don't like the Serbians. You already know the deal by now. Don't be a smartass.
They still look shit in their blue uniforms.
I couldn't give a fucking bollocks. I don't really care. I really don't. Like, your opinion literally means fucking zero to me.
Lapsing Serbian victories in 1914.
Yeah, but then laughs in 1/4 of the country dead, you know. Fucking.
Oh, God.
Yeah, the Serbs lost 2.9 million people. Right? That's like 1/4 of the population.
And the Austrians, died, didn't they, though? Like, they basically went under.
I know, well, the Austrian Empire ceased to exist after the First World War, so I suppose, yeah.
Yeah, true.
I can't believe Bulgaria were like, yeah, let's do this again. We've just had 2 Balkan wars. What can go wrong?
Sorry, but the Bulgarians were some of the best soldiers in the First World War.
We've just had 2 Balkan wars fighting against the Ottomans. Let's join the Ottomans.
The thing is, the Romanians got even more handed because how long did they survive? Like a few weeks.
I still don't understand what the fuck the Romanians were thinking. I mean, the Romania, you're in the middle of Europe, surrounded by Bulgaria on one side, and basically the Austro-Hungarian Empire on the other side. You buy most of your military equipment from the Austro-Hungarians and the Germans. The closest ally power to you is the British in Greece, and they've got to go through the Bulgarians to get to you. So you decide to attack the Austro-Hungarians.
But Bulgaria was one of the best fighting forces in the First World War, in my opinion.
I would be inclined to agree. They certainly gave quite a good performance of themselves.
Seriously, I think they were very, very overlooked, especially with fucking, especially with the early modern Bulgarian army. I mean, it was tested in 1912 and shit like that, but they won 1912, I think. I'm not sure.
Yeah, the Balkan Wars were really weird because, we think of like Europe being a powder keg ready to go off. It had gone off already twice.
Yeah.
Quite
So
a
the first
Eurocentric
Balkan-
view.
So the first Balkan War was against the Ottomans, and then the second Balkan War was the Serbs, the Romanians, the Greeks, and the Montenegrins, and the Ottoman Empire against the Bulgarians, and the Bulgarians won. So I think they were a standalone power.
But Balkans War 2 sounds like First Arab-Israeli War. 6 on
Mm.
1 and 1
But
1.
Balkans War 2 is basically like Bulgaria. You're a prick. Fucking.
And
Yeah,
Bulgaria
you're
going,
a-
yeah, what about it?
I love the fact that with Bulgaria, you're a prick for being independent. Why are you not in like an empire? Like, you know.
Wasn't just independent though? They were like they had like they had like bits of like Macedonia and stuff, and like
Who gives a fuck though? It's Macedonia, man. Relax.
bro.
No, honestly, I don't care about Macedonia that much. You know. So the Serbs lost 50,000. Right. The Greeks 29,000. Montenegrins lost 1,000. The Romanians lost 1,600. The Ottomans lost 4,000. Total losses 91,000 on their side, and the Bulgarians only had 65,000 killed. So good odds, I think.
It's matter like the Greeks fought them as well. It's just like
Yeah, the Romanians literally had no combat casualties. They all died of cholera. That's what happens when you shit in water and drink from the same river. You know, it's weird.
You think they would have learned that lesson? Don't
Apparently
take the
not.
coffee downstream the latrines.
Yes.
I wonder did Cyprus do anything in World War One?
Cyprus were Greek at the point, or were they Turkish even?
Or were they British?
No, they were only British after the Second World War.
Well, you say
Cyprus-
that, but we had a big British base on Cyprus during World War II, so...
Yeah, but same with Lemnos as well. You know, the Greeks leased the island, I think. I think they still lease the island, yes. I cannot see fucking Cyprus for the life of me on this map.
Sorry,
Don't tell me Cyprus is just a post-war like construction.
It's like Australia. It's not real.
Cyprus is a patriarchal social construction of Greek nationhood.
It just popped out like the Balkans got that shit hot. They had to like found a little shitty island for the Greeks and the Turks to fight over.
The Balkan Wars got that shit hot. 9 months later, Cyprus was born.
So the British basically annexed Cyprus in World War I.
Wait. Cyprus still has the parents fighting over who owns it.
Yeah, Cyprus in 1915 was annexed by the British empires because it was a part of Turkey. It was governed as a military administration until 1925 when it was proclaimed the crown colony of Cyprus. So yeah, it was basically a lot of fucking tans on it. However, I believe they should give it back to the Turks. You know?
Give it back to the
spicy
Greeks.
comment.
Oh,
So,
that's gonna be fun.
ding, ba-dang.
Post be fun.
Fucking Sam Tanu comes in. The Turkish language is fucking gibberish, I'm telling you.
The fucking Irishman telling us to fucking take his language.
If you want to go down that road, imagine waking up and remembering that you're Turkish. Your army literally has more friendly fire incidents every year than enemy casualties.
Are you sure? Do the Yanks not blue on blue more? I'm actually surprised.
No, the Yanks blue on blue a lot, especially if you're British. They love fucking
The Yanks blue on green a lot.
Other nations that are their friends, not necessarily themselves. I don't know.
Apparently, the Russia trip is still on.
Oh no!
What?
Are you still going?
Of course I am. Can't miss
Jake,
this.
this silly person is going to Verboten land. He's going to the Forbidden Zone.
God.
Just for a record, I'm not going to Ukraine. I would rather live. Thanks very much.
For the record as well, Jake, this person sent a drunken message to Ramzan Kadyrov on Telegram. Or I'll have a fight with you, basically.
Oh yeah, I told him I'd meet him outside of Tesco's car park and have a scrap. Yeah. Now the funny thing is the message actually the message was red. It was left on red.
For the record, Jake, when it comes to geography, Volgograd isn't that far from Chechnya.
So in theory, if there is a fucking Tesco's car park, we will have a knock with him.
He's going to get out the airport and there's going to be 3 bearded men in green berets.
Are
Sharon.
you like Ireland's ambassador to the Donbass region? Like, what the fuck is going on?
Ireland's ambassador to the Donbass region. Well, number one, considering we don't recognise the fucking place, I don't think.
He's the Irish commissioner. He's the Irish commissioner on a fact-finding mission.
Yeah. You're there representing the King of Montenegro.
Yeah, I'm representing the Kingdom of Montenegro. I really hope we can move forward in crowning our Lord and Savior. Can I just give a shout out onto this podcast, Jake?
Yeah, of course.
Mr. Antonio Torres, Your Highness, if you're watching, please let me know if the pizzas ever came. I think we killed Jake. I think we actually did. fucking. Oh, he got back from his travel Sunday, and he came back to Australia, and there was like a stack of rotten pizzas outside his door. Like, we ordered a fucking stripper to this guy's house, a male stripper, and the man showed up, and he was like waiting outside for half an hour. Oh.
Oh, fuck no.
I think we should invite him on the fucking thing. I think I think that would be quite funny. Just come on. He's just like, can you explain to us why you think the game of Montenegro? Like
the Montenegrin invasion of Ireland. He's flying to Dublin.
Honestly, if he comes to Dublin, he's getting fucking scalped. Honestly,
They've landed in Cork. What can we do? They've taken the Giants' Causeway.
the Giants' Causeway's in Northern Ireland. You fucking melt.
Is it?
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I don't care.
Even I know that Cork is in the south.
Oh, do you know what we do is that fella put his fucking credit card number online, like his long number and his expiry date. We could literally charge this cunt like £2 million on overdraft.
Gives a quid.
Make can you write a check to fucking the Nationalist Socialist Party of fucking Australia or something?
I think first of all you're writing a check to Domino's of Australia.
Domino's. Yeah, like I think Domino's actually pinned a note to his door saying you owe us like fucking $2,000 or something. That was definitely fucking worth all the fucking hassle he gave me on that bus ride. I'm sorry though, but what kind of fucking cunt puts his address online? Like, do you know what I mean? You're just asking for trouble. Like.
Does Jake know about how we got battered in Romania?
Oh, did you hear about this? He got battered in Romania.
No, I don't exactly tell Jake everything that goes on Discord.
Here, I'm gonna get a fucking coffee. Luke, tell him about fucking.
Let me just go for a piss and grab a drink. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, right.
Oh God, some of these.
We've really killed the stream. Oh my God.
No,
I wonder,
sorry.
I wonder if Jake's going to have to make this one private.
You killed this stream. Look, we haven't got to the N word yet. I mean, I think we're safe. I really, really want to scam call an Indian bloke. Do it the other way.
Can you do it in your most stereotypical Irish accent and offer him tech support?
Yeah, fucking double fucking reverse roles, like. Hello, sir. How are you getting on? Can I give you a tech support?
No. If you're going down that road, you just scam call a Nigerian and say you're an Irish prince with £20,000. You need to deposit into a bank account.
Then you call the Nigerian prince. Hey, you think you can get me with that one? Apparently, Weatherspoons is actually getting booted out of Ireland
Okay.
because
What
No
do
one likes
Weatherspoons do?
cheap drink, apparently.
That's the only reason people go to Weatherspoons, because it's cheap.
Yeah, I got like a pint for £2 in there. It's good. Does anyone ever use www.pornhub.com? I killed Luke there. What?
I've heard of it.
It's a fucking question, like. I mean, I don't know what you want me to ask.
Please explain for Jake Brown's audience, what exactly is this website that you've heard of?
So when mammies and daddy are very much in love, they go and film themselves going at it and put it online. You missed
Luke,
it.
you haven't wrecked this stream. It's fucking funny.
Cat. So Luke, explain to the cunt why your man got battered. Because
So,
I have
like-
to go get coffee.
It basically, like, he went to like Bucharest.
Yeah.
Like he got like really paranoid about like somehow the Russians were like apparently after him. He got like really paranoid about like the FSB and like wrote to Putin. It was really, really weird. And then like he just ended up in Bucharest, and like he must have the way he was like writing his posts and stuff. It was really deranged. He's like a proper lolcow.
Yeah.
And basically like from what I could gather, he basically went to Romania and started telling people like, "Oh, you need to like respect me. I'm like your king. I basically own you." And like Romanians just don't take that shit. He just got battered within 5 minutes. Like there's photos of like his nose looking broken, like it's proper bleeding and stuff. And it's like, oh mate, you don't go to places and be like, yeah, you're shite.
He got his head smashed against the fucking, the fucking tram rails. He got his head pulled along a fucking tram rail by a Romanian fella. And like, I'll read you some of his posts because they're actually fucking deranged. Like,
Oh my god.
Fucking hell.
he actually edits himself into fucking Wikipedia articles as well.
He was the second shooter on a grassy knoll, then, was he?
There's something definitely gone wrong in that household for sure.
Fucking hell.
Because like, then he's fucking FaceTiming random children. Like,
Does he like claim he has like the Watergate tapes?
I don't freaking know. I don't
The King
want
of
to know.
Montenegro is in possession of the Watergate.
Do you know what? I wouldn't be surprised.
The King of Montenegro has Hunter Biden's laptop. Go.
Yeah, the King of Montenegro does have Hunter Biden's laptop for a
He
fact.
does crack with Hunter.
Photoshop him into that one.
I would never do such a thing. How could you?
No, you just order it to his address.
Oh, God.
What, order Hunter Biden's laptop to his address?
No more pizza.
With extra weeds on top.
Oh dear.
Oh, we used to order him fucking manky pizzas as well. Like some of them were like sweet corn with a fucking like creme fraiche base and all this crack.
You need to carry that on with the other man as well, who's been.
Oh, he who shall not be named.
Yeah.
Yes.
Where is he these days?
He's looking through his laptop.
Brighton.
I was hoping he'd be looking through a fucking cell door, but apparently. Well, once I find out what's on his laptop, he's gone away for a very long time.
Oh well, considering what he's supposedly done in regards to a certain Jewish diary writer, I don't know.
Oh no!
Oh, you fucking reminded me of that. I actually forgot about that until you had to fucking say it. So basically, this fella posted a picture, Billy Ham.
Yeah.
Yeah, he posted a picture of that and he said, "The happiest mortadella in history. I'm so happy to be king of Italy." This was probably in fucking Tesco's fucking Australia or something. Like, the guy's fucking deranged. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He's trying to get the post of him just getting fucking you scumbag, like. Oh, and he writes it. So he posted a picture of Zelensky holding an aeroplane, and he's saying East Timor, bad sanitation, malnutrition, over breastfeeding of children because lack of food, resources feeding the entire world. I'm pretty sure Ukraine and maybe one or two other governments are not the only ones in power, and the military are. Can't help you if you didn't take what I offered you or work with governments that don't preserve human rights. I have on my own friends. I will do it myself. I will implement tolls, tariffs on all my infrastructure and fines of non-compliance of my developments. What the fuck is this guy talking about? He actually out of his fucking book.
That's some like 4D chess kind of fuckery.
That's some potent crack, that man.
I want whatever he has. Seriously. Sorry, but it takes a fair amount of fucking confidence to walk around a random country saying you're the king. Like, you know?
Is he like smoking like the incense like you get? No.
Whereas there's a video of him crying to fucking, I think it's like Mick Jagger or something.
So are we still on about King of Montenegro or he who shall not be named?
No, this is Montenegro.
The thing is, it could also be the other guy. You never know.
I mean, have you ever cried to Mick Jagger?
No,
Lad,
but I-
probably
lads.
tried to moves like Jagger.
What if we got them two in a ring?
Oh. So for anyone who wants
ready,
King,
Montenegrin, ready.
so for anyone who wants King Gerassi's number,
King
Just get
George
that
of
pens out.
Montenegro.
it's +4079.
No, not now. No.
I mean, no, I don't think Jake wants to quite dock someone.
Yeah. So
Oh
there's
shit!
a
I'm running out
picture
of
of
battery.
him with a bloody face. I'm gonna see if my mic can pick it or my camera can pick it up. Where's my camera?
Pure found footage there of your thumb.
That's some
Get
sexy
lost. You're a prick, you are, do you know that?
Just see some toothless bastards.
Is he just going to show his own Facebook?
Right, there we go. There's the king.
Christ.
There's the king himself. Right. That's when he got battered by a lot of Romanian blokes, right?
This,
And there's
now
this fucking rant
now
next
the
to the
stream
post.
is fucked, Luke. Now the stream is fucked.
So,
So, well, what did I just miss? Well, how did he have to?
so on the post it says, I'm never letting that go ever. I don't care what you do. Vote for a republic. You will have to pay everything to me. My things won't be given away for free to anyone. The stupidity of Europe dragged everyone into a nuclear war. They wouldn't get rid of American troops from Europe like I told them, and locked in with NATO. So European troops couldn't fight in Ukraine. They nearly started a war with China. Then there is England trying to make treaties with country. They aren't even in the European Union. Wake yourselves up. None of you are fit to run anything. If I was the president, I am indigenous, Romanian, Ukrainian, Moldovan, Italian, Hungarian, German, French, and Portuguese. I am their elder.
Sorry,
I am their elder and king.
and this is still King of Montenegro.
Yeah.
What the
Do you want to see the
fuck
fella
is he
who bet him
smoking?
up, though? Do you want to see the fella who bet him up? Because your man took a picture of the fella who kicked the shit out of him.
Oh, good God.
That is the hero. Romania. Right?
Like, that is
Is
like
his
some
name
fucking-
Eon, perchance?
That is like some major like Slav energy. Like he needs like a
He's like, what the fuck you talking about?
He needs like a garage rooftop and like Adidas fucking trackies. And, like he's sorted.
we need to fly that bloke over to sort out the other fellow we know.
No, what you need to do is you need to find that bloke and you need to send him a crown.
He's gonna get like some like
Make him the King of Montenegro.
like fucking like peace prize. Like whatever fucking Harry and Meghan are getting, they need to give that to him.
Oh God!
What the fuck are Harry and Meghan getting?
Oh, they're
Well,
getting like, fucking
Well,
like
hopefully they're getting a kicking.
yeah, sure, true, but
I mean, hasn't she already got gingeritis anyway?
I'm not sure who's worse off. Actually, is it her having a fucking ginger husband, or is it the ginger guy having her as a wife?
I don't know. But no, they
He posted a picture of himself holding a bottle of fucking Victoria bitter beer. And he just goes, shout out to you, Isaiah Washington. What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
What is it? Digger in the jungles of Vietnam with Victoria Bitter. What the fuck? Jesus.
I think
story is
this could all be some really weird 4D chess thing where they're actually planning to become the royal family of America.
Leave
Hold
it.
on a
Because they're
second.
certainly not behaving like British royals.
Did any of you see the fella who fucking the German royalist paramilitary coup that was supposed to happen in Germany, and they all got arrested recently?
Which one? There's been several reports of various extremists and planning coups and all the rest of it in Germany.
Yeah, these were the
Levi's been
fucking.
organising half of them.
Look, I hate Merkel as much as the next man, but alas, I haven't planned this one.
She's out of office, you fucking retard. They replaced her 2 years ago.
Yeah, this is still her legacy.
Oh no.
Here, man, will you fuck up to fucking Mongolia or whatever it is you want to live? Honestly.
Look, I will say this of Merkel. I hated her and disagreed with her, but at least she was a competent leader. The current guys in Germany are morons.
We get you in as Hitler, Levi, will we?
What?
We get you in as Hitler, will we?
If you want to bring up Mr. H, have you seen the clip of Schultz having his weird angry his weird angry session at a rally, and someone just put next to him in the software as a meme Hitler doing the same thing. It was like, fucking hell. Like they're doing the exact same hand movements as they run around.
So I'm going back through Antonio Torres's posts, right? He actually seems like a fairly normal guy until 2012.
Does it then say in hospital 2012?
Yeah, did he get like kicked in the head by a horse or something?
Nah. The fact he puts his address online is still the funniest thing ever. Do you know, I even know this guy's mother's name. Do you know what his last name
I
is?
wonder why, Niall. I wonder how.
Yeah, do you want to know what his name is? Fucking Kathleen. Right?
Kathleen?
Oh no. She's not one of your lot, is she?
She's not.
Kathleen.
Antonio Torres, good afternoon. I called today and inquired with who I could talk regarding product development. This fella says that apparently bleach pills cure COVID.
What?
If you
Wow.
want to be a fucking guinea pig on that one, you
I
can
mean-
fucking go ahead.
Technically speaking, if you were to drop COVID into a bunch of bleach, it would kill it. But
Yeah, but it also
It'll
fucking
also
kill
kill
you.
you.
would it not?
no, yes, that's the big problem. Yes. Bleach pills.
Dr. Antonio Torres, PhD in internet retardation.
Dr. Antonio Torres' health clinic for the mentally insane.
It's like Dr. Nick, but he's got like even more of a complex.
Hi, everybody. Hi, King of Montenegro.
Jesus Christ.
How's it feel, Jake, to be relatively normal?
Take bleach pills. Fuck me, that's
Just remember, if I ever see you on a bus and you claim to be a royal, I'm punching the fucking head off you. Like.
I'm the king of Zanzibar.
I'm the last king of Scotland.
I'm the king of Scotland.
You're the king of fucking dog shit. This fella is actually still in Serbia. He's still in the Hotel Moskva.
I am the king of wishful thinking.
What?
The king of wishful thinking. It's a song.
Fuck's sake. Yeah, but your man is still living in the Hotel Moskva.
Why though?
I don't know.
That was a proper ugly building, you know.
Aye.
Oh dear.
It was like
Yes,
brown
guy.
marble.
Oh yeah, here we go. Dobro jutro, Cernogora. Ja sam vaš kraj I vladar. Ja sam unuk Crnogorske. Kraljica Elena. Poglavar Italianske monarchia. King Antonio Torres Emanuel.
For the
Montenegrin,
uneducated, allow me to translate.
Montenegrin flag emoji. Praying emoji. Kissing emoji.
LGBT pride flag.
So, good morning, Montenegro. I am your king and Vladar, which is like warlord. I don't think this is the correct translation. I fucking hope not. But it says, I am a Montenegrin eunuch.
What?
There is no bloodline.
No, he says, I am the grandson of Montenegrin Queen Elena, part of the Italian monarchy. Basically, he's a Montenegrin eunuch. There is no bloodline. There is only me.
There is no king, only Zool.
I reckon this was a story that their fucking nanny used to tell them when they were going to bed, like, and then your man took it way too seriously, like, yeah.
No, this is when he was in the institution and they indulged his delusion. Jesus Christ.
He also wants to ban the Catholic Church.
Fucking hell.
This fella doesn't even look like fucking Victor Emmanuel. I'm looking at a photo of his granddad. He just looks like a fucking geezer. He does. What the fuck?
Montenegro, like, friggin' mob.
I reckon his granddad, you know, fucking had a bit too much coke on his hands. This fella says he wants to play Mario Kart in real life. I'm finished. I can't read anymore. I'm losing brain cells. By royal decree of fucking King Antonio Torres, to the attention of
if he wants to play Mario Kart in real life, I'm sure you're happy to volunteer to throw bananas and tortoise shells at him.
yeah, bananas and tortoise shells. Yeah, sure.
Let's reenact Sarajevo, 1914 again.
Oh no. Oh no.
It looks like a tortoise shell, but it does have like a fizzy bit at the top where it sparks.
Can't
What's
believe
that?
he's still
What's that?
fucking-
What's that? That's a church. It's intact.
Oh, this fella bought a load of fucking followers online, so half of them are Indian.
When in doubt, the king of Montenegro goes to the Far East.
This is where the revolution will start, but that's India, sir. Yes, I know.
If it's an
Basically,
army of Indians, the king
we
of
cannot
Montenegro will
start-
set march.
we cannot start the revolution without.
Well, on the bright side, he's got plenty of tech support for the campaign.
John Molyneux's dead. Thanks, fuck.
You may not have
Listen to this, boys. Watch the England game in a gay bar. They played "Tragedy" by Steps at the end. Jesus H Christ!
Oh. Fucking hell.
Who was watching England abroad from like India? That's such a like.
It's such a sort of like weird. I don't even know anymore. This is just fucking like quantum leap shit going on right here.
What if he's in the fucking future? Like, that's my fucking thing. You know what I mean? What if he can time travel?
I
and-
personally believe he's got like that, like the time machine from that like 1950s film in his living
Yeah.
room that he sits in and then pretends to fucking go back in time and claim that he's, I don't know, like Charlemagne's son. Like, it's just like,
Fucking don't know.
oh,
Oh, did you see Ronaldo slap some girl in a wheelchair?
oh god, really?
What?
Yeah, he was supposed to give her a high five, but she got a fucking smack in the face.
Did he go so? He did it.
It could have been worse. It could have been Zinedine Zidane.
Well, at least it
Here, did you
wasn't
ever see that
Suarez.
fucking black fella with the massive hands? What's his name?
Idi Amin?
Oh, no. Actually, do you know what? We get Lukashenko to give her a fucking belt. He has massive hands. He does.
At least it wasn't Luis Suarez.
The thing is that I don't imagine Lukashenko would do such a thing.
If you said it was a Ukrainian girl in a wheelchair, I'm sure he fucking had no problem at all.
Oh dear. Yeah. So we
So, lads,
I mean, bear in mind when it comes to Lukashenko, this is the guy who said that what was it? He feels sorry for lesbians because they've been let down by men, but men, you have no excuse.
do you know what? He's probably not wrong.
I mean, he said this in an actual interview, and I just remember thinking, fucking funny. I've never heard that one before.
You know what the real problem today is, anyway?
What, the Japanese?
Protestants. I wish you could up off your fat hole and help me, like, you know?
I don't actually know that. I don't actually know that many Protestants. I mean, it's only 41% British here, so.
If you have to, lads, we're gonna do weird questions, right? It's about to get fucking weird.
Oh, please don't tell me this is going to be your "Would you rather" thing from the other night.
It is, yeah. I'm gonna use
Oh,
the same
God.
questions, but ask Jake.
All right, here we go.
Sorry, Jake. Sorry in advance.
This is the live stream that has to go private. Like, would you rather jerk off a gorilla or have a gorilla jerk off you?
Jerk off gorilla because I want to keep my penis. That's my answer.
I think the gorilla's either jerking off your penis, or he's just going to grab you and throw you into the ceiling.
This one goes to Lou. Would you rather stick your dick in the mouth of a shark or in a tank of gold or in a tank of fucking piranhas? I think we killed him, did we?
I'm about to go to bed, like, but Jesus, that's a choice.
Here's an answer.
He's just like, let me try it. Be back in 10 minutes. Like,
He's
I'll-
doing
I'll
some
have
research, looking up pictures.
Let me think about it.
see, like for me, like if you stick it in the shark's mouth, you've like a chance of getting away. Like, right?
Yeah, the piranhas, that's like 100%.
The piranhas, I don't know. If you had to fuck either Ronald Reagan or Obama, right? Who are we going for?
I'd rather fuck Reagan.
You fuck Ronald Reagan.
I think at least Reagan would forget about you halfway through.
Well, here we go again.
No. The best American president, fucking
Mr.
George W. Bush. I'm telling you,
Mr.
right?
Andrew Brown, tear down this wall.
I'm telling you now, the best American president, George Bush Jr. Fucking, it's just like, we're gonna find the terrorists, we're gonna kill them. Now watch this drive. He just goes back to playing
Fight
golf.
against the axle of Elvis.
Axel of Elvis. The Axel of Elvis. That is a fucking.
Our enemies are trying to destroy us, and so are we.
Oh, lads.
Alright, guys, I gotta go to bed. So,
See you
have a
later.
nice night.
Nighty night. Wait, you didn't
Thank
answer the
you.
question. Piranhas or shark?
Shark.
Next week on Shark Tank.
Right, Levi's turn.
No, I did these the other day.
Would you rather be nearly drowned or nearly saved?
How am I being nearly saved?
Like they're out there in a boat, like
No, but it's like, am I drowning and being nearly saved? In which case, I've drowned, or am I being nearly
But
saved from?
you can't be nearly saved, like you're saved or you're not. If you want to play fucking 4D chess, we'll play 4D chess.
I suppose nearly drowned then.
All right, we'll get easy questions. Fucking right, here we go. It's about to get hot. Hitler or Mussolini?
As in what? Shag, marry, kill.
No, like I mean, who would you live under?
Mussolini.
Fair.
You see, Jake and I know enough about Hitler and Mussolini to know which one is actually best.
Mussolini.
Here we go.
Because you can eventually depose him.
Hitler or Hitler? There's a good one.
Right. Hitler 1945 or Hitler 1939?
Hitler 1939. Absolutely.
Well, I would say Hitler 1945 because eventually he's going to kill himself.
Yeah, but he's gonna
45.
kill himself.
45.
Okay.
It's almost over.
Yeah, but he's gonna fucking kill himself either way.
Only until May. So.
Here's the thing, though. Would you rather live in a country that has somewhat prosperity in 1939 before the war happens, and you have a chance to kill him? You know what I mean?
True. Well, Levi can't. We know that. So, mate, I will though.
Levi is long
Yeah,
gone.
I'm
at that point, so-
a Mishling. I'm having to either hide underground or I'm
He's
being sent
like-
off.
Levi's at a holiday camp outside Munich.
Oh fucking hell! Back out. Fun for all the family.
He's like German Butlins.
I'm
like
helping
fucking
Albert Speer build some aircraft.
I tell you, man, it's more like Tons. I'm swearing to God now. You know.
like Pontins.
Von Pont.
It's Park Dean. That's what it is.
Hold on a second. Fucking Pontins is basically a concentration camp. Have you ever been to one?
Yeah, that was Hitler's other book, Mein Holiday Camp.
Mine holiday camp. Yeah.
Meine Urlaub.
They didn't have the go karts ready for us. That's why I hate the Jews. I believe we should just start the race war now. Just get it over with, you know. Anyway.
Right, here we go. Mr. King of Montenegro.
What you want?
Would you rather have sex with Sylvester Stallone's mother or Nancy Pelosi?
Sylvester Stallone's mother, because at least she has personality. Like.
I've no idea what Sylvester Stallone's mother looks like or how she.
Look it,
Think
look
it's
it up.
think
Look
it's
it up.
Sylvester Stallone with his mother's like hair.
Yeah, look it up, Levi. It's fucking horrifying. It's like a bodybuilder with lipstick.
I'd actually do Nancy Pelosi, but I'd whisper in her ear. It's like I voted Trump.
What, would you only fuck her on a Sunday and go, good morning, Sunday morning?
Oh no. Hillary Clinton, fucking Hillary Clinton or fucking Jeffrey Dahmer. There's a hard one.
Did we get to watch a film with Jeffrey beforehand?
No. You did
I
I feel.
I
I,
want to
I,
watch This Is 2 again.
I think the thing is though is that if you do Hillary Clinton, you're actually close enough to Epstein her.
True.
You're probably more likely to get murdered afterwards if you do it with Hillary.
Yeah, but at the same time, you would have the opportunity to do the world a favor and Epstein her.
Mm.
Plus, you can also piss off by reminding her 2016 you lost.
Oh, just keep asking her like, how's the Jewish girl?
I bet you wish this were Monica.
Like I must say, like Bill did something bad. He found the only Jewish girl who can get a stain out, but you know.
Yeah.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
If nothing, that would probably get the stream pulled. I don't know. What do you say? What did you say?
Wow.
Hillary or was it Dharma? Wasn't it?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll go Dharma.
Sorry if I'm quiet. I'm snacking on some digestives.
Chocolate digestives.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Oh dear. Right, we'll go on until 12 and then I'll end it.
Yeah.
Don't say it like that.
No, I can't live anymore.
I need to test this light fitting.
how many questions did it take for Jake to kill himself? 4.
Yeah, I'm on a trip to Canada. I'm going to go deal with Maid. You heard about this, Niall?
Well,
The whole Maid.
Medical assistance in dying.
oh yeah, is that the one where you kill yourself with fucking money? Like you pay to have someone to kill you.
No. It's even better because it's the Canadian government paying to kill you.
Ah,
It's
Sounds-
very dystopian. It's crazy.
sounds great.
I think the Lotus Eaters put it quite well as, oh my god, you've tripped down the stairs. Have you tried Maid?
Yeah, I did see that. That was quite funny.
Mm.
Oh, it's creepy. Like, I'm going to be homeless soon. I'd rather kill myself. Okay.
Welcome to Maid.
When can we book you in, sir?
Oh, dear me.
It's fucking like -2 degrees. It's freezing.
Yeah, what's it here?
The knob is about to
It was
drop off.
yeah, it's -2 here as well. It was -5 the other night. It was horrible.
-5.
Yeah.
Fucking 8. Okay.
The ironic thing is that I was talking to Kirill about it, and he just sent me back the temperature in St. Petersburg, and it was -4. So legitimately, it was warmer in Russia than it was here.
So is that like? Were you the fella, Jake, who was telling us about your man having a piss on the bus? Is that you? Or was that someone else?
Piss on the wood.
No, piss on the bus.
Oh yes, it was. Yeah.
Well, that's one verse from Wheels on the Bus. I don't remember.
Yeah. So yeah,
The donkey on the bus goes piss, piss, piss.
Yeah, no, I was on the way home from work, and a guy got on who was obviously very, very pissed himself. Who finished off like a small bottle of wine to himself, wanted to have a conversation with me. Conversation ended, then started having to go at random people at the end of the back of the bus. Then decided to get his dick out and piss on the bus, and I had to avoid it like fucking crazy paving. Like, it was fucking grim because you could smell it. It was like that sort of like fucking like wine smell that would mix with fucking mix with like fucking like yeah, it was it was fucking grim. Like he had his like feet up like on the fucking like bit in front of him and just like yeah. Fucking crazy dickhead. Like
what the fuck does be happening to you, man?
I don't know, mate. I don't
Oxford.
know. People are fucking weird. It was like 4:00 in the afternoon, and you're pissed out of your head, and you decided to go to toilet on the fucking bus. Like you couldn't wait 5 minutes to go home, or to whatever cardboard box next to the local, I don't know, charity shop that you live in. I don't know. It's just fucking weird.
Yo, Jake, can Alice come back in? Apparently.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. Sorry, I didn't realize.
Yeah, I've only literally just spotted the little comment thing.
Yeah, no, you can come back in, absolutely. During the depravity that is this stream at this point.
It's gone south fairly well.
I'm going to hell.
I'll put another link in the chat.
You know, drunk driving is actually legal in Albania.
No, really?
Yeah, can't wait to die.
It's not illegal. It is illegal.
No, it's not illegal.
What the fuck?
Is it a case of it's legal or it's just not illegal then in that case?
It's just not enforced. Like,
that's so crazy.
Well, there you go.
Oh dear.
Legality is just a mindset.
Oh God! Don't give that to you know who. Legality is just a social construct.
It's a social construct. Yeah. Well, it's like I saw someone literally saying like there shouldn't be prisons at all, not even for murderers. I'm like, are you fucking insane?
Well, I'm happy to agree, providing we replace prisons with basically being shot in the head.
I was going to say like a small guillotine, like they line up behind. That actually no, that's for the adulterers.
Male adulterers, would you kindly line up in front of that small guillotine in the corner?
Hey Alice, how you doing?
Waiting for someone to show up from Grindr, so I thought I'd come and annoy you for a bit.
Oh, fun times.
Isn't it just fucking lovely that you get people on this show? Isn't it?
Who are you getting on next week, Jake?
Presenting the bouncing Jews of Jerusalem, the trampoline.
Well, we got the full national on here. We got Ireland, we've got the UK, we've got England, we've got Canada / Israel and Wales.
No. Canada doesn't count as a country. It counts as America Light. Best case scenario.
To be fair, if Canada turned into America Light, that would be an improvement at the moment.
All right, then Israel. Then.
Yeah, but Jews.
Oh dear.
I'm just expecting next week. You need to have Assad on.
Now, do you know who you have on? We have fucking Vermin Supreme.
Wait, what?
Vermin Supreme.
Oh, yeah.
Vermin Supreme.
Yeah.
Did.
He's actually for state mandated homosexuality and like gay space fascism. That was his thing.
I have never ever ever wanted someone to make a comic book so badly.
Jay's classic, yeah. Anti-communist, fuck it.
It's the black shirts. It's the open shirts.
Yeah. The open slice society.
I'm just saying, Anne Frank would be a bit more of an entertaining movie if it was just like the village people chasing them.
There's
like,
a fan fiction, Franco and the Village People.
You know what?
I thought you said Anne Frank would be an interesting film if you had the village people chasing.
I did.
Oh God! Don't suggest that to you know who.
I'm just saying, like, fanfics do exist, and I do have a computer.
And it's just like you know, a bunch of
The Irishman's talking.
a fucking bunch of Irish or a bunch of fucking German camp blokes in SS leather uniforms looking for Anne Frank. Where is the bitch? You know?
Have you ever actually been to modern day Hamburg, mate? Basically, all it is.
Berlin is literally just
smoking tools should be coming round the mountain.
yeah. It's just like where is the bitch? And then she's like, and then her dad's like, she's behind the bookcase. You know.
She's in the sex museum.
She'd have said that. She'd just say she's hiding in the closet. They never fucking touch her. They'd just be there going, "Come on, we're so proud of you. We will take you to the gas changer with the rainbows." You know, this would be a good film.
Jesus Christ!
I feel like my presence has done nothing but raise up the standard of the stream. Just saying.
Hear us earlier. Jesus Christ! Oh, we were talking about the King of Montenegro getting the shit kicked out of him.
Actually, do you think YouTube could take down the stream because we've got quite good representation on here. We've got people. we've got LGBT check. We've got different ethnicities because I'm ticking the box for Jewish representation.
No, you're stealing the gold for Jewish reputation.
No, he's a breeder. He's a Jewish breeder.
Oh no, we can never let him have sex ever. There'll be more.
Have you been
honestly,
married?
The fucking rabbi should just cut his dick off at birth with an axe, like, you know.
We've got the representative of Golders Green on the line.
Yeah, we should definitely have a talk show, like, or like let people ring in.
What do you want to call it? Racists Weekly.
Hey,
Yeah,
I'm also homophobic.
They just ring in, and we have John 57 from Wiltshire. How are you doing, John? The real we're in fucking England today. It's the fucking quiz. I'm telling you.
We just have one clever guy that kind of go, "Mad."
I've got it. The tickets bi-monthly.
If it weren't for fucking homosexuals, we wouldn't have lost Second World War. You know. I'm telling you, don't fucking assholes.
So, what kind of military have you bought recently?
George, God love him.
Sorry, I've actually brought militaria, believe it or not.
Hey.
Yeah, I know. Irish DPM.
Army, what?
Yeah, I brought Irish
Sorry, it was like I was like a golden retriever. What?
I actually,
Someone
I
see
collect Irish.
biscuits?
It's like British DPM. They tried so hard.
Please never ever visit my country. Thank you.
Joke's on you. I used to live in Dublin.
Where in Dublin?
He knows where you live.
No, but like where in Dublin?
No, to be fair, it was literally a week because I was helping shoot a documentary about deer or some shit. I can't remember. I was high for most of it.
Okay.
No, sorry. To be fair though, it's good. I can see why we colonized you. It's a nice place.
Jesus.
You could, plant some more potatoes. Just saying.
This fucking stream. Jesus.
I think we're all going to hell.
You think?
Right, I'm being racist while waiting for another man to have sex with me. I'm basically sat on Satan's knee.
Are you
Jesus
sat on
Christ.
Satan's knee or something else?
Well, I mean,
This
he
is
calls
very-
it a knee, but he
is-
keeps
is-
jabbing
is
me in
this-
the back.
Is this like Satan's grotto rather than Santa's grotto?
You know my
You
dog is
remember
actually
Christmas
called
well.
Lucifer.
I've told you, Jake, not to get my dyslexic to do the signs, okay?
You hear about the dyslexic pimp who went to go buy a whorehouse?
No, go on.
Yeah, he just ended up with a fucking warehouse. Oh, come on, that's like the worst dad joke ever. That's
quite
only a
funny.
joke that stoners and old people like. That's why Jake likes it.
Did you hear about the Did you hear about the Catholic man who absolutely despised his wife? So he
No.
decided to send her down the Falls Road with the word Protestant on her back, and she came back an hour later with a couple £100 in her pocket, and apparently he can't spell Protestant.
I'm stealing that. So anyway, what did I miss? A highbrow conversation, I assume.
Yep, talking about the King of Montenegro and how
To be fair, there were probably like
Pizza
2
to it.
entire minutes of highbrow
Hey, hold on.
conversation.
No. We're proper racists. We don't use Montenegro. We use the proper words.
Yeah, I
If
think
we're going to be
Montenegro.
racist, we're going to do it
No,
properly.
no, we're not going there.
Hey, all I'm saying is I can't.
we were
We're not
we were
sounding out the words.
we were talking about Black Mountain, okay?
Oh, come on, you guys really aren't even hiding it.
Montenegro.
Yeah, and people said because the guy.
We should relocate Montenegro to Uranus.
So the guy we're talking about who claims he's actually the king of Montenegro, who's apparently Australian.
Wait, who? What?
He posted his address online, so loads of people sent him pizzas because he's a fucking moron. Lowell can probably go into it deeper, but
Deep crust, yeah.
where's he gone? Where are you, Lyle?
Ah, shit! I did a racism and he ran away.
Who's the king of Ireland?
King George, sir.
I'm just saying.
King George of England, sir. God bless him.
Michael Collins was a cunt.
Do you know? You ever seen Sharp?
Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely, yeah.
Right. Do you know a scene where it's like the really racist guy saying, "Who's the king?" and King George. Yeah, I'm sort of expecting to see him walk up behind me and start saying, "God bless Ireland."
Yeah, that was Shop.
Save
That was Shop's battle.
Hmm?
Oh, no, sorry, no, Shop's
Sharp's
regiment.
regiment.
Shop's regiment. Well, Shop's battle included a lot of Irishmen as well, so I can't really say.
Well, yeah. Who else is going to take the cannonball? Tell them it's rugby. It's so they're happy. I tell you what, I do generally believe that all of Irish history is basically Britain going, yeah, kill them first. meat shields deploy, and then you just start hearing like,
Thing is,
five
like,
Irish musicals.
they had the potato famine, but you can get the crisps for love nor money in this country.
What?
You have the potato famine in Ireland, but you can get crisps for love nor money in this country.
Oh, I know, it's great. No, I generally did eat a bag of crisps. Like I said, I'm going to go out of spite and eat a bag of potato. No, I had a bag of crisps. Spiteful crisps. Yummy, yummy, spiteful crisps.
What flavour?
Cheese and onion.
Oh, good flavour.
See, if you're going to be spiteful, you have to do it deliciously.
Yeah, true. Especially like
Yeah, I know, right?
McCoy's cheddar and onion. Very
Oh,
good.
no. That's that. I'm not that rich. Fuck me.
You just get the multi-pack.
Again,
very,
like, I'm
very
poor. I'm poor. I'm but a poor Welsh coal miner with an OnlyFans. So all I can afford is cheap Walker shit.
I can very
You're
much.
you're clearly well
down
off
the
because you're not
mine.
buying potatoes.
Like, you are not going down the fucking mines. Like, I'm sorry.
Well, it depends which mine shaft you're talking about.
Tis. Oh, that reminds me. Should be here soon.
He's coming soon, is he?
Well,
Oh,
I mean,
no.
What? Sorry,
No.
Jake.
Ah, we lost Paddy McGuinness.
Shit, my racism might not have been good.
No,
I will write a
Shit, my
handwritten
racism.
note.
you
I will-
you couldn't offend him even if you were like, yeah, you know, it's it's very difficult to do that now.
To the Irishman who happened to be in this live, sorry, you're Irish. I'm not. It's your own fault. I mean, Wales isn't that far away. You could have asked your mum to commute. I mean, realistically, there's a ferry and everything. Not even you're a man.
What's worse, Wales or Ireland?
Fight me. What? Right, Wales has got beautiful castles. We've got rich heritage. Ireland's got
Headache.
yeah. I'm pretty sure Wales and Ireland have actually got a game where they just think of the most confusing fucking names and they're trying to one up each other.
It's just they've both got an inferiority complex and constant victim complex.
And whose fault's that, Jake?
It wasn't fucking me who did it.
Yeah, it was.
Look, the time machine has been.
Hold on, no.
Sorry.
If white people have to pay reparations for black people, you have to pay me reparations. I want my reparations in Tato crisps.
I want my reparations from the fucking Romans, thanks.
I want
Yeah,
mine
we
from
still-
the Ottomans.
No, you're
There's-
Jewish. You
there's
don't get
there's a
deserve them.
bloke into Normandy who owes me money.
Ooh.
I have decided me staying outside talking to you two probably wasn't the best idea.
There's a
But I'm
Norwegian.
currently
There's a Norwegian Viking prince who owes me money.
Sweden, we go to the Swedes. Sweden, where are our reparations?
There's a man in Copenhagen who owes me a lot of cash.
I'm just saying, right? What's like the use by date on that?
What reparations?
Yeah, because like surely at some point some Egyptians who's going to have a lot of money to I forgot his name, trousers.
Moses.
No, the Levi. There you go. He's Jewish. He built pyramids. He should get some money.
Trousers.
I forgot the name. Remember, I'm stoned. I am quite very stoned. So you missed me, didn't you? You did. You missed me.
Oh, that was funny.
Yeah, I tried. Did you? See, no, I'm just offending everyone.
That was fucking funny. Oh.
I genuinely forgot his name. All I kept thinking is, all I could imagine his face is just a pair of blue jeans.
Could be worse.
Being warned by one of the village people. There you go.
Blue
That's
jeans,
worse.
baby.
I really should eat.
Blue jeans.
I really should eat at some point. All I've eaten is a pack. All I've had for my dinner is just a fuck ton of cigarettes and Red Bull and a packet of crisps.
Well, I'm sure you'll be getting some protein soon.
Hey, I'm a big, manly, scary, masculine man. I'm totally not here in sports bra and
Oh, God.
jet.
King of
masculine.
Montenegro is back. There we go.
How you doing? Heil Hitler. How's it going?
Dickhead.
This is YouTube, for God's sake.
Yes,
Excuse
so-
me. Excuse me. It's actually Ku Klux Klan.
It's no. Welcome to my cocktail party of Heil and Hollow cocktails.
You are going to
Sorry, I
have to let
don't
us
speak
know,
Spanish,
Jake, if
Jake.
you end up with a strike after this.
I'm gonna end up with someone knocking at the fucking door. That's what's gonna happen.
Can you
It's easy. Hold on. In all of world history, Jake, in all of world history, what have we learned? Blame the Jew.
I blame. I just blame. I just blame.
Is this Kanye West podcast now? Like, or a live stream? Like, what's going on?
Brandon Herrera does a video about Kanye's buzzsaw. Now you're doing Kanye.
Technically, if you think about it, Kanye West is actually pushing for equality because black people can be racist too.
True.
That
true.
is
Yeah,
certainly
exactly.
true.
And that's the logic
Finally,
he's going to
for
take to
once, homosexual talks sense, huh? Never
What?
thought I'd see the day.
Wait, who's a homosexual? Remember, I'm homophobic.
No, that's Levi.
What?
Levi.
News to me.
No,
What do you mean?
Levi's a heterosexual.
I'm a breeder, remember?
Yeah, but you can breed men, can't you?
No, I've tried.
That does usually involve a woman.
Like a farm.
Yes, I'm happy to be a breeder of men on the
No.
farm.
Levi, you just reenact being straight, right? You-
Being straight.
I think we've just killed this guy's YouTube channel because
Oh God. Oh, if I ever
I'm just
come
saying,
back from
lads.
this,
Ooh, I have a chat. What's in the chat? I'm back.
Oh dear.
Okay.
you,
okay.
you have a chap in your
I'm gonna
castle.
need some fucking Alec Baldwin money luck to get out of this shit. Like,
Alec
he-
Baldwin,
yeah.
didn't he rape someone or something? Oh no, that was the
No,
other
he
guy.
shot someone.
Yeah, Alec
I hope you
Baldwin.
weren't
And
planning
then
on making a
blamed
career out of this YouTube thing, Jake, because I don't think it's going to work.
No, it was a good run. Should I start to do my apology now?
Yes.
Sorry, not sorry.
You need to do your groveling YouTube apology now.
Well,
I like the wave. Oh no, wait! You have to your YouTube. You have to do a diss track first.
No, if
I'm
it's
not-
YouTube, you
I'm
just
not
have to
doing
start. Yeah, you just go. I didn't want to have to make this video, you know.
just sort of take like, well,
You might have to edit this so that the first thing that comes up when anyone watches the stream is, please be warned, this stream is not for kids.
well, let's just say I'm thankful this all happened
Oh,
in the second.
Jake,
part.
I thought of a name.
Yeah.
Alice, Jake, and the Breeders.
Oh God, it
Please.
sounds like a weird. It sounds like a fucking like Narnia book.
I know.
Like Alice
Yeah,
returns to
Can I
Wonderland.
just verify?
Well,
Who the fuck said I'm straight?
Well, to be fair, if you are going to do it based on Narnia, there is a closet and a lot of people go are in it.
Well, Alice in Chunderland. There we go.
Stop telling them the name of my OnlyFans. Right, I'll be back in just 2 secs. I'm just going to switch over to my laptop.
Yeah, no worries.
I'll be back in 2 seconds. I just have to service a man and. You ever notice that this live stream keeps getting worse and worse and worse?
I know, it's great. It's currently 12:15. Oh,
We'll end the live stream at 12, he says.
I've got to be at work. Fucking hell, what time have I actually got work? I haven't really checked.
Is this where we send a copy of this stream to your boss at John Lewis?
Please don't. Oh, I've got to be in work for 7:45. Yay.
Yeah, you just get 4 hours sleep, don't worry about it.
To be fair, when I was down to
Well,
London, I did
I'll
go to
probably
work
to
with
bed
Lex.
and like lie there worrying that I'm gonna have like a knock at the door from like a little staffering.
Knock, knock, knock. Hello, it's the gay police.
We hear you've put some offensive content online. No.
It's only offensive if they
I
think
swear,
it's.
I've never seen the suitcase before, officer.
Now, what you want to do is pretend you're the victim of like a mass murder or something.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm living after a mass
No, like,
murder.
no. What you do is you kill everyone in your gaff, and then you pretend to be dead.
She's gonna like cover the walls in fucking ketchup. Like, you've just missed them, officer. It was a bloodbath.
Where's the bodies? He just dead them.
He took them with him. Where's he gone now? I don't know. I'll literally be like fucking Roy in fucking IT crowd. Like, where'd he go? I don't know.
I'm here to kick ass and drink milkshake, and I'm all out of
Hello.
Hello.
Also, vaguely remember, it's not racist if you don't have an erection.
Okay.
I'm having that on my tombstone. I'm just saying.
That's one hell of an epitaph.
I'm gonna have a mine. I told you I was ill.
Yeah.
Now, do you know what I'm going to have on my headstone? I'm going to have the N-word on my headstone so no one can say it.
You're gonna have the King of Montenegro was here.
HRH King Montenegro.
I think I might just be buried in a really weird position just to really confuse archaeologists. Like, I want my head where my balls would be, my balls where my feet would be, and my feet where my hands would be. Just because.
I'm gonna have my body like pointing in a certain direction, like I'm like giving clues or something like that.
Now, do you know what I want for my? I have my funeral planned out. Like it's gonna start off with the entire congregation getting fucking locked drunk, right? Everyone has to be drunk to go to my funeral. Like there'll be lads outside the church with breathalyzers making sure people are locked.
Reverse sobriety test.
Yeah, right. Then everyone's gonna have an outcry or whatever, but the coffin's gonna be empty because I'm gonna have AC/DC Highway to Hell, and then me on like a suspension fucking thing that acrobats have, just me dead body just swinging about the church, right? With Highway to Hell playing on. And then they'll let the chords go or whatever, and my body will just go flying out the fucking church.
When if ever I become like Elon Musk or Jeff Bezos rich, I want done. I want my body to be put in an astronaut costume and then just chopped out of an airplane onto someone's picnic, just really fuck with their heads.
No. You know what you want?
What
want to do a kind of fucking...
You drop it on the NASA Space Center and just freak out everyone in the air.
Who the fuck is laughing like Muckley the dog there?
That would be me. Oh, offended now. I'm upset you spaghetti.
Oh, that was fucking funny.
I want to be buried on Christmas Day, right?
No, I want my corpse to be dressed up as death and placed in
an old folks' home.
Yeah, just a share.
Why didn't you bury? Why didn't you bury?
I want to take people.
Bury yourself inside the wall so that when in 100 years' time someone does some renovations, they just see your skull poking back at them.
That's what they're worried.
With just a map.
So when they did like the Olympics in Greece, like back in the early 2000s, they when they were digging up from the foundations, they incorporated stuff they found into the walls. I was getting worried during the London Olympics they were going to find informants sticking out the fucking walls, from the East End of London, just like concrete fucking informants like that.
Listen to this, fucking.
Like that.
Well, apparently in Canada during the building of the Montreal overpass and stuff, apparently a whole bunch of people are in the foundations.
No. What you want to do is fucking
courtyards.
I just want to be. I want to be taxidermied and made into a statue. They just have me in the corner in the death, King of Montenegro, extinct.
Sorry, I just figured out I can change my name.
Alice, trust me.
Yeah, but what's your real name? It's actually I am racist.
Oh,
No,
cool. Oh, I knew there's a reason I liked you.
is it not just because I'm pretty? I know.
Well, you do look very submissive and breedable.
No, thanks.
Well, I want my body to be stuffed and put in like a university, but my eyes are replaced with googly eyes.
So you want to be stuffed? Is what you're saying? You want to be stuffed?
Me
And every
too.
time they move me, my eyes just start swinging like that.
Who's that? That's Jake Andrew Brown. He's present at all our meetings.
Tell you what, I actually wouldn't mind. Like, if ever I become stupidly rich, I might just switch out an ancient Egyptian mummy for, like, I don't know, Ryan Reynolds or something. No, Mr. Blobby.
Oh yeah.
You're going to build your own. You're going to build your own pyramid in the middle of the Egyptian desert and claim it's undiscovered.
Oh,
No,
I'm gonna have the priest at my funeral is gonna be dressed up as Mr. Blobby, and like half the congregation is gonna be dressed up as Death, and the other half are gonna be dressed up as God, and they got to fight.
Funny enough, that's what I want my wedding to be.
Nah, for my wedding, it'll be an open bar. But here's the catch, right? Everyone has to batter each other with fucking clubs, right? And fucking like, I want there to be essentially a massive fucking scrap at my wedding. Like, I want lads throwing fucking unidentified flying head kicks and stuff, you know? This is the fucking someone backheeling someone's granddad, you know what I mean? Just fucking.
Mate, I want to take you to a nursing home. I want to take you to the nursing home and just let you have fun. I want to see some old Biddy being back around the head with a fucking walker.
Yeah, just get a fucking hammer and just start smashing some lad's granddad to death. Fucking.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, no,
invite Antifa and the Proud Boys to your wedding.
no, what you want to do is just walk into an old folks home naked and kill them all from heart attacks. You know.
I'm not entirely sure that would work.
Yeah, but the rigor mortis would set him fucking quick.
I'm not sure that would work for it, because apparently in Taiwan they did actually, as an entertainment for the old people, they invited a stripper.
They actually did that in Leeds, I want to say, where an old lady just started taking her clothes off, giving people lap dance. Like 3 people did actually die.
Yeah, no, that was in Great Yarmouth.
Oh, was it?
Yeah. Some
So
in the
hell of a way
same
to go.
nursing home, some fucking 87-year-old dressed up as the Grim Reaper and sat by someone's window, and your man got a heart attack. He actually copped it. Like he literally died. Like,
Oh dear.
oh, this is one from 2013 in the Guardian. The Grim Reaper is stalking my elderly friends. They shouldn't be fucking old, like.
To be fair,
It's just
that's one hell of
reverse.
a-
It's
that's
just
one-
reverse pedophilia, isn't
Oh, yeah.
it?
Well, it's more necrophilia at that point.
Well, you know, do you know what the warmest part of a woman's body is? Dead woman's body. The man's penis.
Okay, that-
Oh, we're going down. We're going down this route, aren't we?
Let's say that escalated quite quickly. Do you know what the warmest part of a woman's body is? Sorry, a dead woman's body.
If babies can share, why can't highly paid university vice chancellors? I don't know.
That is ridiculously specific.
So sorry. Is that whose latest university dissertation?
Yeah. Constipation killed Elvis. Here's how to avoid his fate. Maybe don't eat like peanut butter
Don't
deep
eat
fried
500
sandwiches
cheesburgers and
and shit yourself to death.
Don't eat
Like-
2 foot long fucking like sandwiches on the toilet. Like,
Another one of my favorite articles: Nigel Farage isn't just crass. I find him dangerous and cruel. You know,
many things I can criticise Farage for being dangerous and cruel is not one that comes to mind.
oh dear. Oh,
Ukrainian strike hits Russian barracks in Melitopol. Okay.
Do you know what I was saying
Neo-Nazi-
earlier about being a newsreader? I like him.
Today on fucking news, we have.
Dung. You're watching BBC News. The time is 28 past midnight. Dung. And Britain has declared war on France following the latest.
Neo-Nazi Russian militia appeals for intelligence on NATO member states.
No, seriously, if I was a newsreader, I'd just make shit up. Just, get views.
Today, the Jewish people have reclaimed their heritage. So you go.
I've got, right.
Drake's becomes the latest high street chain to offer pronoun badges, apparently.
Wait, which
Nicola
one?
Jennings on Rishi Sunak's Christmas career. Right.
Christmas.
Alcohol affects every organ, don't I know? It affects me cock more than nothing. That's the worst though, when you get bored and you have whiskey dick.
What?
Can't really say I'm experienced with that one.
Yeah, that's because you're
Whiskey.
a fucking whiskey dick.
What the fuck is happening?
Your stream has been taken over by people you probably shouldn't have let on.
I don't know what the fuck's going on.
We don't want the language to die. Cara Marathon residents speak up for Welsh.
Oh god.
Is what I don't like Wales. Wales is God's the last on God's great chain.
Sorry, I had to go and answer a message. I'm back.
No worries.
Yeah, the Wales is the last on God's great chain.
Wait, what?
I actually think fucking Africans are more human than Welsh people.
Oh, they're fighting words, boy. Hey, it doesn't take a lot to kill a crop of potatoes, just saying.
Yeah, well, look at
What the fuck?
still here.
Bare knuckle boxer who flashed crowd suffers gruesome injury in first loss. What the fuck?
What newsfeed are you reading from?
This is like the Mirror.
Patti LaBelle singer rust off stage after bomb threat was made at Wisconsin show. Apparently, the IRA called in a bomb threat to a fucking black woman's concert.
God.
That's the most Irish thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, it's not because she's black; it's just because she's a Protestant, like
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Hey, I was talking to a black man the other day, right? And he was
Yeah.
asking me about Welsh traditional clothes. So I showed him pictures on Google. And I said, "So what's about your traditional African clothes?" He just showed me a pair of handcuffs.
You asked, where exactly are you from? Where are you from exactly?
Would you mind terribly not doing
Oh
that?
my god, this fucking
Jesus
show.
Christ.
Jesus.
Thing is, I'm not even joking. No,
Thanks.
seriously, you're welcome. I work doing some cash and hand work in a warehouse, and no, I'm not generally not joking.
He must have been from that. Well, what was it? Dahomey. There we go.
Weirdest part is he was from East London.
Okay.
I don't know what happens in London, but still.
Well, if you want to go down that road, then their traditional costume would be them with a knife in them.
Yeah.
You do not know. Okay.
Oh, that was sad.
So Jake, how was it like? What was it like having a YouTube channel?
It was great until I got like fucking what was it, Wazinski or whatever the fucking name is who runs it. Like send me an email.
the weird Polish lady.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, she's from Poland, but she actually lives in Minnesota.
Minnesota here.
Wait a minute. Devin lives in Minnesota, and he looks like a middle-aged Polish woman.
Yes, he does. Yes. Mm.
Devin K.
Yes.
Yep.
Devin K.
Yeah, he does look Polish. In fairness.
Well, he is hot. He is part Slav, so I'm not surprised.
Like, Devin,
Ah.
can you just message him, ask him if he's living a double life?
Sue Wazinski.
Currently at work. He's currently at work until like 1. Actually, yeah, he's got like another half hour and he's at work.
So,
what
what
I'm
is your
hearing is, yes.
favorite? What is your favorite concentration? No, I don't think we'll go down. We won't go down there.
Jesus Christ!
I'm just saying, Colditz has got a good gift shop.
Well, I was going to create a summer camp for kids with ADHD. It's going to be called a concentration camp. So
No. What you want is fucking Jasenovac or something, you know. You want Ustasha levels of cruelty. No, what was the other one? What was the one that the fucking Vietnamese used to run?
What, the hotel in Ho Chi Minh or Ho Chi Minh City?
Yeah,
The Hanoi Hotel.
yeah. The ones where the lads are getting fucking beaten with bamboo sticks and shit like that, which is good because they're Americans and they deserve it.
Yeah, I'll give you that. Americans are literally the worst.
No, like my list of hatred goes British people. Then you got Russians. Then you got Serbs.
King of Montenegro.
The Montenegrins, yeah, especially.
Montenegrin,
What?
do you mean?
What else we got? Then you got
Are we
the
just listing
Vietnamese,
racist things though?
Americans.
People who live
Well,
in
you
Cork.
know, people from Cork, yeah. Because they don't even talk normal, you know what I'm saying?
Right, again,
They
I
have
went on holiday I go on holiday to Ireland quite a bit, and I've been to Cork, and yeah, you cannot understand a word they're fucking saying. I assume they're all having
Everyone
strokes.
talks like this. Everyone talks like this in Cork. You know?
It sounds like they're having a fucking stroke.
Yeah, they don't pronounce it Cork. It's Cark. C-A-R-K. Cark. He's from Cork. He's from West Cork.
I know, I got so disappointed when they
Have you
said, let's
seen
go down to Cork.
What?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to Cork, you know, and then people go
Is
like,
that why,
oh,
Alice, is that why you go to Cork? Because they say the way they say it. Have you seen a live of
I'm
Cork?
just saying, I'm just saying, I want them sued for false advertising.
welcome to Cork. And then it's like, where's the dick?
I've heard rave reviews.
Leaves a TripAdvisor for Cork, like.
Oh, do you guys remember you used to find drug dealers on TripAdvisor?
What?
Yeah, you used to be able to find drug dealers on TripAdvisor.
What the fuck kind of TripAdvisor are you on? Like, Jesus Christ.
I
No,
don't know
I
what
shit you
TripAdvisor
not.
you're on, because it's
I
certainly not
shit you not, drug
TripAdvisor
dealers
I'm on.
would advertise on TripAdvisor. This was like, well, let me think. 5 years ago? Yeah, about 5 years ago.
Did anyone ever
the most extreme thing I can remember seeing on TripAdvisor was the people this was during when I was at secondary school, people writing reviews for North Korean camps.
Oh no.
Three out of 5 stars.
There's one fucking chip. There's one chipper in town that is literally a fucking war zone. It's called Babylon, right? And the fucking reviews over, I was crying laughing. Honestly.
There were
And let me
rivers
read
of blood, were there?
No, we're not talking about that kind of fucking.
Aw.
Elon Musk went to this chipper and got his head kicked in. Oh. Right. I was honestly fucking screaming, laughing. It was so funny. Right, here we go. It's on Camden Street. And one of the busted my friend's nose because it was too busy. Literally unbelievable.
Busted my friend's nose.
It is
Not
right. You just went,
coming
now,
out.
fuck you.
Listen to it. Not worth coming out black and blue for a few chips. Your man, the bouncer owner, thinks he's on the set of a Rocky film the way he handles himself. It gets better. Extremely rude staff members called me stupid for asking what sauce was on the chicken burger. Asked for no mayo and they gave it to me with mayo anyways. And when I asked for a new one with no mayo, they screamed at me continuously and asked me to leave.
Ugh.
Oh my god.
I kind of want to go there.
The Babylon chipper is still the best fucking battle food for hunting knives. Do you know what I mean? Honestly,
Yeah.
it's one of the best chippers in Dublin, and it's literally the funniest thing ever. Oh. went in for the chips and got a free pass to the MMA from square right hook, slaps, hair pulling, and dragging his man to an actual drop kick from the manager at one stage. Felt like I walked into the set of a remake of The Warriors. Part of me wants to give this dumb 5 stars for the absolute entertainment that could inspire Vince McMahon, but I wouldn't feel right doing that. Having watched 2 blokes the size of trucks dragging a girl outside by the neck after she'd been spat on by the staff when she orders something they didn't have on the menu. When we asked for our table to be wiped down, a 23-stone bouncer wearing a WWE The Undertaker t-shirt proceeded to use my kebab as a wet cloth to clean our table and subsequently the floor before using my face. Before this happened, I was enjoying the kebab, which is why I gave this place 2 stars.
Oh my god.
I desperately want to go there.
There's a toll bridge in a place called Swinford, and I was going. This was a couple of years ago, and we were literally going over it. And let me try and find my mate's review because it was fucking funny. Oh, where is it? Let's see. I will find this fucking thing.
Dublin man loses part of leg in fight and Babylon Chipper.
Oh, here we go. So it's 5 years ago. So this is going over the toll bridge. So confused why this still exists. Just 2 kids sitting in a rundown booth talking about becoming a gay prostitute. Honestly, it was the funniest thing. We were going to like
Funny enough, I actually had a job like that once. Wonder if we met.
We were literally going to like a brewery with like work, and on like a day out thing kind of thing. And then we literally at the toll bridge, and we just heard him talking about one of them wanted to become a gay prostitute. We're like, what the fuck? It's really fucking random.
Oh no, the Babylon Shipper.
Guy completely drunk, no change given unless you ask. A toll bridge. Oh my god.
Listen now, I have more fucking reviews of this chipper.
Go ahead.
Some of them are fucking brilliant. Right, where is it? Disgrace of an establishment. The security staff racially abused my girlfriend, calling her a refugee after she asked them for help to get rid of an off-duty guard, pissed out of his head, annoying her and her friends and stealing her food. When GF was very upset over the whole incident. I know it's just a dive of a fast food restaurant for people wanting greasy food after a night out, but this shouldn't happen anywhere. I have made efforts to reach the manager over the phone, but the staff are extremely rude and kept hanging up on me. Incident has been reported to the Guardian Migrants' Rights Centre. Oh, wow.
That is funny.
That is fucking brilliant. I actually have to go back there on the next payday, lads. I think I need a fight.
That is the most Irish thing I've ever heard.
I know. I actually fucking love a fight.
Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what, one thing I've noticed, right? Ireland, shit military, but like there's always Irish soldiers in every war.
Yeah.
I guarantee you, somewhere in North Korea, there's a little fucking Paddy wearing this next to Kim Jong-un looking for his potatoes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, guarantee it.
Terrible staff. I went there this evening after a night out with 3 of my friends and ordered a bag of chips, to which I was met with a bicycle kick over the counter from the owner.
What?
Are all these reviews true, or is it just like...
No, this is actually happens. Like, there's footage of it. Like,
oh my god.
What's this fucking chippy called again?
The Babylon Shipper.
Babylon, Jesus Christ.
I'm slightly worried that Levi's has died, as he hasn't made a sound.
I'm still here, just in disbelief.
And then one of the other ones, I'm doing an Irish remake of John Wick, but need people to fight with. I heard your staff love a scrap. If I take too long eating a tray of garlic chips, are you up for it?
I may have found someone selling an IDF jacket.
Wait, what?
Oh god, there is fucking video of it. What the fuck?
Yeah.
There's such a rivers of Babylon.
But then
Walked
the
in, ordered a
wicked carried
pizza.
us
Was
away.
Listen to this. Well, I walked in, ordered a pizza, and was immediately roundhouse kicked to the head. Will not be back.
Oh yeah, no shit.
Your man blind as some chap for a bicycle kick.
What a mighty.
Right spot to get the head fucked off you. My friends were assaulted by bouncers for ordering pizza and chips. Should have got a kebab and a thump to the head instead.
Fucking
Genuinely the worst place in the world. Like, or there was some fucking case years ago of like some lad fucking nearly getting his head put in a deep fat fryer because he jumped over the counter to fight the staff.
Jesus.
Like, oh, what a
And that,
good
kids, is why I love Ireland.
In 5 words, tell us why you love Ireland.
They're fucking mental. Didn't need them. Do it in 3. Oh, I'm racist.
Hi, my
Some
name
group
is-
wear green, some group wear orange. Let's shoot each other. Ireland.
Oh god.
What the fuck, like? Yeah, then some lad asked if food was halal and he got knocked out. He got knocked out after a staff member took a crowbar to the back of his head. What the fuck happens in these chippers? What the fuck, like? Oh yeah.
What the fuck are they putting in the batter? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, and then the owner tried to get away in a fucking Jeep because the police were coming. UCD student David Keating died as a result of head injuries he sustained
Oh,
after he was
Christ.
after he was beaten to death by Zatuni McLaughlин's vehicle before falling off and was being struck on the head with a bat. Mr. Keating had ran off out of Babylon Chipper
How
after
is this
asking
place
if the
still
food
open?
was halal. What?
How is this place still open?
There's a lot of thing in Ireland. Now you just don't need to understand.
Be honest, don't want to.
Fucking hell.
Oh yeah, then some lad got like fucking like they just didn't cook his food. They just gave him raw food. Like.
Oh, the fish is still alive. Like still in the fucking paper.
This fish is so fucking raw, it's still ordering a Krabby Patty.
It's so fresh. It's not dead.
It's so fresh, it's fighting back.
Someone threatened to burn himself alive in the chipper. Like, what
What,
the fuck?
orange robes?
No, he just threatened. He says, "I've lost so much money in this place." He poured a load of petrol over himself and was threatening to light himself on fire.
Fucking
Like,
hell.
I mean,
Can you imagine if this
Saturday.
place was in the UK?
Honestly, you get some of the weirdest fucking people in like takeaways. It's so weird.
Nah, spoons.
Oh yeah, and spoons as well. Yeah.
I literally
Spoons,
saw a
they
woman
live
take
in-
a shit
they
on the
live in-
counter.
They live in spoons and then go kick off in a takeaway. That's what happens.
No, seriously.
Last
Spoons
year I
is-
was in. Last year I was in the Spoons in Ilfracombe,
Yeah.
and this woman, all right, so they messed up her curry, so she poured it all over herself, pulled down her trousers, and took a shit on the bar.
How nice.
And the best part is, right, is that no one looked like, and no one was particularly bothered. Like, you had people looking, but they were just like, Devon.
This woman full down dropped her fucking cacks and just decided, I'm gonna have a fucking steamy one here, lads.
Yeah. That's what it is. She was like 70. I don't know how the fuck she got on the bar.
Well, it was like when I
Through
used
the
to work,
door.
where I used to work a few years ago. Guy came into the shop, about what 10, 15 foot, dropped his trousers, squatted, took a shit, and then just walked out. Like, what the fuck is that all about?
Oh, I remember going to McDonald's at like 3 a.m.
Yeah.
and after a fucking heavy night on the drink, like, and this guy got really fucking annoyed because they weren't serving McMuffins yet, and like this lad literally tried to strangle the fucking cashier with his shoelace.
Oh, me.
And then after they managed to get him off, he just whipped his cock out and just started having a wank, like.
No.
Yeah.
As you do. Night, see you in the morning.
You know what you're doing, you guys, is like you're making me reminisce for London, which is something I never thought I'd say.
Why? We can stab you right here. If you want, I can come and stab you in your own home. You don't even have to leave.
But Alice, did you hear my story about the guy on the bus?
I believe so.
Is that
Just a minute.
Huh?
Where's there we go.
Yeah, I hit the home button again by accident.
For God's sake. Yeah, no. So,
Right, you see the big red button in the middle of your phone? Don't push it.
It's not red on this phone.
So
Oh yeah,
I spoke about
Kosovo.
it.
Apparently, the Serbs are trying to invade Kosovo again.
Bring it on.
I don't even know
Nah.
why they're mad.
Yeah, I
Right,
mean,
right.
literally, you invade Kosovo once, you get the shit bombed there, you buy NATO. You think you learn a lesson, like,
Yeah.
you know?
But,
Anyway, I wanna hear the bus story. Everyone
maybe they have learned their lesson and they're going to just succeed this time.
I know.
It's Jake's
like
story
every
time, everyone
fucking
shut up.
Serbian, like every fucking Serbian war, it's going to be a failed rebellion. They make a couple of turbo folk songs out of it. No problem. You know, the Serbs have never won literally anything. Right?
Aside from
Yeah.
their independence in the first Balkan War, if I'm
and gymnastics competitions.
Yeah, literally,
Very-
first Balkan
very-
Wars, but they have not won anything since.
and very, very pushy uncles with gymnasts.
The Serbs are just fucking shit people. That's all.
Yeah.
So I spoke briefly about it earlier, and Lowell prompted me because I've spoken about it on a previous live stream. So basically, I was coming home from work. A guy who was very, very pissed got on the bus at the same time as me, sat across from me, decided to bring up a conversation randomly, then was like down like a whole small bottle of wine to himself. Had a go at the rest of the people on the bus who were behind us for making too much noise for some fucking reason, even though I couldn't hear them at all. And then about 5 minutes before I was getting off the bus, he got his cock out and decided to have a piss on the bus, which was fun. Just put his feet up on the bit in front of him, got his dick out and just started going because I was hearing the noise of water. I was like,
Did you not wonder why your back was wet?
No. He was sitting across from me. He was sitting across from me, and it's like running running
trousers at the
towards
wet
me.
then.
So I
Was it a double decker?
Yeah, it was up top, and I was sitting across from him. So he was the seat directly behind where the stairs were. So he put his feet up on the wall bit, and then started pissing, and it just started drifting across the aisle towards me. And so I had to sort of avoid it like cracks in the paving. It was fucking awful. The smell though, it was the fucking smell because he had like wine. It was just like,
Yeah, I'd be getting off the bus and taking the next one.
yeah.
Right, hold on.
I was getting off the bus and I was back to the drive and I could hear someone coming down the stairs. So I thought, shit, he's following me. I better get off. So I was like, fuck this shit. It was someone else, thankfully. I would just tell them someone just had a piss up there. So yeah.
The RNLI is dumb.
Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is under an ethics investigation.
About bloody
I saw
time.
that. I saw that. Good. They can indict her for googly eyes.
What if
Sorry.
fucking...
I can't stand that woman. She's fucking annoying.
Sorry, really quickly. The RNLI is stupid.
basically,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
doing my.
Well, yes,
Yeah,
but why
I'm
this
do-
time?
Basically, I'm doing-
Alice spoke to them.
Fuck off. Anyway, basically, I'm doing my training. I'm doing my training slowly but surely. And basically, I told them, right, I am nowhere near the station. I cannot do any station training. And now they're saying to me, oh, tomorrow, can you come in and do station? No, I'm in fucking Tewkesbury. I'm like, well, I'm not going to tell you where I live, but I'm a good, hour and a half drive.
Yeah.
Places hour and a half from Tewkesbury. We're going knocking every single house one by one. I don't care how long it takes. We're murdering you.
I love you too. That's my
Buy me
king.
dinner first, will you?
Well, I would if you stopped stabbing me. God.
Hang on, is that,
Just trying to give me more holes.
Hang on.
Stabbing
Did
you
you
with what though?
did you say I love you too or I'll love you too?
A little from column A, a little from column B.
Yeah.
So anyway, do that song, "Killing Me Softly."
Yeah.
Yeah, can you play that?
You could also, what the fuck? Did you know the National Bolshevik Party Russia is selling women?
What?
What?
The National Bolshevik Party Russia sells women.
If you see me on eBay, please, help.
Yeah, we'll let you know.
How much?
Thank you. I'm not gonna lie. If I'm not like premium, I'm gonna be quite pissed off. At least leave a shitty review or something. I don't know. It must be Amazon or something.
Warning:
I don't know.
National Bolshevik position on women. They may be exploited for cheap labor when they don't speak English.
Well,
Fuck,
you were
I'm
going
well
to
for a
give
struggle with that.
you were going to give me a Russian girl's phone number, so I don't see what the difference is.
Yeah, true, fair enough.
Was that to fuck or to have him killed?
No.
Both.
I'm gonna put it to work.
It was a 2-in-1 deal, I think. Cook, clean,
I
kill.
see.
Councilman embroiled in racist tape scandal involved in fight at Butlins.
Wait, what?
Go ahead again. So,
Councilman embroiled in racist tape scandal involved in fight at Butlins.
Racist tape. I feel like we need to know what the racist tape is.
Fucking black people, innit? You know what? They go down Butlers and Buntins and taking all our houses.
Hey guys, remember I'm not racist. I am but a pure sweet maiden. Fuck off.
French
Oh,
bulldogs stolen at gunpoint while on walk with owner. Police say. Good. Monkeypox now the best disease to catch of 2023.
What the fuck's wrong with the world?
Wait,
Monkeypox. Does that mean you turn black?
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no! I feel like we've all got to officially say disavow.
oh my god. Can I end the live, but like we'll stay on chatting?
Yeah, we can end. I think we should end the live on that note. So, from all of us here, thank you very much for watching. If you've been brave enough to go for the full 5 hours,
Good night. God bless
Love you all.
and for the good of the channel, I think it's good night.
Yeah, absolutely.